Yo. So I wasn't gonna come on this early, but then TBLT started trying to do TBLT type stuff. So yeah, here I am. What up, what up? If it doesn't push, so be it. But I mean, we started down pretty big, and then we dipped below my cut line, and below my potential parabolic line. So yeah, TBLT might do some TBLT things. Don't be surprised if we like see something out of Rome or Revlon either. The short interest is there on Revlon, especially. I mean, both of them, if we're being honest. I don't even know if anyone's in here with me, but I gotta figure out. I want to get the MULN earnings and webcast going for us as well. Whoever is here with me, you guys should watch HEPS. HEPS. I think it's very, 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 very interesting. HEPS. I just gotta make sure that nothing else is playing in the background here when I start this webcast later. I don't think so. So BBIG pushed their shareholders meeting till August. And then I also did some DD, and I found out when the date is on Redbox as well. That's why it's freaking out. The date on the Redbox, that the special shareholders meeting is the 9th of August, as per Chicken Soup's S4. So if you guys want to check out Chicken Soup's S4 to confirm my DD, be my guest. I made a video on it, but I was like 4 in the morning. I just couldn't sleep. So anyways, on the thing it said 5 business days, and I just chalked up 5 calendar days. So I mispronounced it, but I went ahead and I corrected myself in the bio part, as well as the title. So you guys gotta also check that out too, if you guys don't want to be like searching for the S4. Oh man, you guys expecting anything out of MULN today? Think they're gonna pull something crazy out of their hats or no? Sorry, I was looking at a tweet from Zash apparently. They tweeted something about the hostile takeover from the filing that was pulled. So BBIG put it in a filing and then pulled it somehow. It was in regards to a hostile takeover, and you know, honestly, like, I read into it, and it kind of lost me a little bit because we haven't seen like upwards price action on BBIG. So I really didn't like. I don't know. I just didn't read into it too seriously, and then now they took it down, so now I kind of regret not reading it, like, full on. Remember that hearing is today as far as decriminalization goes, but we might not get a response until like September. Come on, Tblt, let's do this.
We will have to agree to this free. I know. You know how to know about true wrestling. I already have enough. So like.
Look at their enterprise value. EBITDA. And they're bringing in some money. Okay. Net debt, they have cash on hand. That's interesting. I'm gonna be DCing out of options, or out of these warrants here at some point. As long as we keep with the price pressure, I'm gonna be DCing though. That way I know that I don't like miss the top. And I'm gonna kind of like wait it out, little by little. Honestly, if the price on BBIG stays that low, I might just like unload some into BBIG. Not like I don't have enough already, but I also made a video on DSS the other day. Very interesting company, guys. Very, very interesting company. Like, they're like on some take over the world type stuff. It's kind of scary, actually. Like how many like pots they'd have their hand in. It'd be like a mini like monopoly type thing going on. I don't know how it's even like how it would be legal, but yeah. Ooh. All right, FRGT. Fuck. FRGT, Freight Tech. Did they just recently get uplisted or something? Oh, they got awarded a Samsung contract. But why aren't they popping up on Ortex? That makes no sense. FRGT. FRGT. That's weird. It's very weird. I don't like trading shit that I don't have data on. Guys, Boyle might go crazy. Because, I mean, it was like a... Not financial advice. It was a Google search result, like top trend, like almost all night. Good morning, Trish. What up, Fat Tony? Have I looked at Revlon? Yeah, I did. Have I looked at it like within like the last couple of minutes? No. But last night I did. If that's enough. They just got they just got a contract with Samsung, but they aren't pulling up on Ortex, which I think is very fucked up. Like, why aren't they pulling up on Ortex? Also, a lot of EV and battery companies were up last night, and they were trending, but not MULN, as weird as that is. Like Fisker was, Neo was, Lucid was at one point, FFIV was, QuantumScape was. I think that's it. See, I'm not gonna trade that if I can't see data. That's my issue. If I can't see data, I don't want to trade it. Yeah, except MULN. Yeah, which was... I have a lot of money tied up in MULN, and it's just, like, pissing me off at this point. But, like, I know that I won't be, like, jumping to sell it either. Like, I just want, like, BBIG and MULN to stop weighing me down. Because I feel like I'm, like, those have been my only, like, negative positions as of lately. I might have taken a small loss here or there, just like flip-flopping in between positions. But like, nothing crazy. Tina, that's like asking me to, you know, look into the future. I have no freaking idea. There could be like a crazy announcement, and all of a sudden, like, our holdings will be worth, you know, a fortune. Like, they could be like setting up like a reverse merger into like bringing out like a private company public. I was actually thinking about that, and I actually made a video a while back about it. If it were to happen like that, I think it would be Cox Enterprises, but I'm not so sure about that. That's a little bit tinfoil hatty, if that makes sense. Oh, dude, if they postpone their meeting too, that'd be so bad. That'd be so bad. I don't even want to think about it. I really don't. But if BBIG keeps dropping like it is, like at 85 cents right now, like, it's almost forcing my hand to buy more. And I didn't plan on doing that. That's what I'm saying, dude. even on TYDE, like, TYDE is like $1. Yo, hold on 1 second. I gotta see what this pup wants. What are we doing, Bill? Updates here. What is good? TMI. Get bent, TMI. I don't know if you guys saw my video, but he like literally like he sold out so like obviously. Oh man. He went ahead and fucking like he said that he basically like falsified news about BlackRock and like screwed up the dates and then posted it like 30 minutes before the market ended, the day before the GME dividend. And BlackRock is like the third largest holder or something of GameStop. So that just pissed me off. I heard the same thing. I did read something about Now, I don't want to say that without sourcing it. So let's go ahead and let's see. I don't want to get anyone excited. So, GM just got $2.5 billion from the government to help build EV battery cells. I'm not saying that it would be MULN, but it would make sense. I think that we get absorbed by a larger company. I do. I'm sold on the belief that we get absorbed by a larger company. That, in my opinion, that would be the smarter thing to do than to have us as a competitor later on, where we can license batteries and sell them for, like, just literally license them out, and then we have like no risk, and it's all just, you know, it's all profit. EMG. Yeah, screw TMI. I mean, like, I didn't have a problem with dude, but until he did that, and that was it for me. Are you sure that you're typing in the wrong thing? Or the right thing? EMGE? EMGE. Oh, never mind. Emergent. Oh, you're talking about like an OTC? I'm not really trying to screw with too many OTCs right now. There's so many value, so many value plays that I'm seeing in the overall market. I'm trying to steer clear of OTC stocks. Like, everybody complains about, like, stocks in the regular market. They aren't really looking at stocks in the OTC market. At least that's my core belief. Trisha was just in here really likes her OTC stocks. Well, I don't know if she likes them anymore, but she did. No, I feel you. I mean, I don't blame you at all. It is what it is. I have like a handful of OTC stocks, but at the same time now it's like, why am I gonna do that when I go to ADN and buy it right now for under $2.80, or VRM at $1.58? Like, my entry on VRM is at $1.14, but like at $1.58, I'm considering DCAing up. I'm also considering buying more BBIG. I mean, if you do the math just between BBIG and their ownership of TikTok, like their 20% stake in TikTok, I mean, that's double digits. And people forget that they even own 20% of TikTok. And then they own all of Lemotive. I believe that they completed that merger, that purchase completely. But yeah, I mean, I just think that they're very considerably undervalued. How many OTC stocks are you bag holding? Just out of curiosity. I don't want to like bust you. Oh, I love GWH. Where's GWH at? Where's my homie GWH? I'm gonna buy into HEPS today though. I do not have a position in HEPS, and I'm gonna grab myself a position in HEPS. I don't know if it's gonna be at the bell. I don't know if it's gonna be throughout the day, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to get a position in HEPS. $38? Holy God. Nah. You know, honestly, bro, like, because I'm streaming as well, right? It's like, it's a little bit harder to keep track of this, that, and be in and out, in and out, in and out. Like the high frequency stuff, like, it's a little bit harder. And now we're at a point right now where, like, honestly, I think that we're so low on some stuff that, like, I'm okay if I don't get a perfect entry. You know what I mean? If I'm a few cents off, it is what it is. Alright, so is she the founder, CEO, whatever? She has 50.52%, so it can't be a hostile takeover of her company. Her company cannot be taken over, essentially. And then look at the corporate ownership underneath her. That's a lot of corporate ownership. A lot of ownership. They just hired an executive from Amazon to work for them. That's the point, bro. That's what I'm getting at, is like, I'm getting to the point where it's like, do I want to keep going in and out, or do I just want to like find the couple that I'm like okay with? You know what I mean? And take like a shot on a few things like this where it's like cheap as balls. You know what I mean? Like, look at the analysts on this. But like, This has such a weird history. Look at that. And then all of a sudden it was downgraded. Now it's up again. I don't know. I might throw a couple bucks at it just to see what happens. Bringing in more cash. They are growing as well, though, so I mean, like, they're gonna have growing pains. I just like the corporate structure, like the whole, like how many holders there are right now, and the low cap compared to the amount of holders that there are as well. I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But I'm amped too. I think that today could be very good or it could be very rough. The issue is that I have is that when I'm streaming and like nobody is like I don't know, saying any like if they're having like a terrible day and they're just like miserable in chat, or not saying anything, it's just like, okay, so I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna ramble. You know what I mean? That's my only issue. But like, a lot of people can't trade up and down. Like, they can't trade both sides of the market, and I understand that. But at the same time, it's a little bit hindering for me. I wish that people could, but it's okay. Watch out on, like, if we get a really high, like, rate hike, okay, watch out on, like, bank stocks and things like that. UBS last night was a breakout trend, actually. 1 second, let me grab the dog from outside. My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna hold the hell out of MULN. But I want to know what their like master plan is that they're not telling any of us. Hopefully we find that out today. I'm pretty much all prepped and ready to go to have the shareholder meeting, like, webcast going, so we have that. Guys, PIC, this company PIC is a Russian company. I'm telling you guys right now, just like fair warning. Trade it if you guys want to, okay? A lot of people are actually giving me thumbs downs on my video. It is a Russian company. It should not even be trading on the stock market. Yesterday, in the morning, it appeared as if it was like a blank website almost. And then at the end of the day, when I went to go reload it to show people, it was like a completely different page. Completely different web page. So I swear you could, go ahead and like check out my live stream from yesterday. It was really, really fucking weird. And then that popped the same exact day that HKD did, and HKD is actually owned by is actually based in Hong Kong, just so everyone's aware. You mean like 9:30 for me, right? Yeah, it's kind of deep. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of deep shit going on, like, underneath the surface. And now we know the red box, like, the date on which they're going to go ahead and vote on the merger. So now like not a mystery anymore. I'm really happy that I ended up holding on to those warrants. What's that like nervous face for? I don't know what you mean by that. Did anyone else buy Snapchat on the dip? Out of curiosity. Belle, what is it, baby? You're just outside. What's up? Come here. Lemonade was looking really good as far as short interest goes the other day. And that's a solid business, as well as the fact that they're an insurance company, or at least they work with insurance companies. Insurance is like kind of like one of the pillars of like a defensive portfolio. And RELI is that's kind of like a community favorite type of insurance play. A lot of people have been in RELI and talking about RELI as well. Watch Boyle. I'm telling you, I believe it's a 2 times ETF. I think it's a 2 times bull. It's either a 2 or a 3, but it is on natural gas. I'm kind of pissed that I didn't hop in Gush when I fucking brought it up a long time ago. I brought it up not too long ago, and it was at like 113. It ripped yesterday. It was like 11% gain. But it's alright. Can't kind of like kick yourself in the ass over old shit. Hyliion was also a breakout trend last night. I couldn't sleep, so I was just up making videos. I need to get more content out there. We need to punch that view up. I know you guys are probably going to say, why is he even charting this? But, like, look at the volume. That's why I'm charting it. I'm telling you guys, this company right here is an illegally traded company right now. They are a Russian company. I mean, you might be able to make mad money on them, but like, it's totally illegal. They should not be listed. I mean, I called out HKD without even knowing what it was, and then it 3 times, and that was just off market dynamics, like, alone, just because I saw it, like, halt down. So I was like, oh, that's a bullshit halt. And then I looked at, like, the chart, and I was like, watch this. You know, like, watch it go. And then all of a sudden, it just jumped, like, 300% in a day. And that was actually on stream. You guys could actually rewind and watch that, too. But we've been hitting these, like, multi-baggers lately, so hopefully we kind of keep that up. I need those kind of vibes. Like, the vibes where people are, like, not talking to me, can't do it. Maybe. So I feel like the stuff that I have like won't dump. I have one that's like really, really like low beta, like extremely low beta. It's probably like the most like low beta stock in the entire stock market. That's SkyX. Then I have in the one portfolio where I want to go ahead and I want to move some money. I have SRNE, but that's owned by like the three bigs. That's what I call them. I mean State Street, BlackRock, and Vanguard. And then I have room in that one. I have Go EV, and then I have something else. But Go EV was kind of getting hit the last couple of days. I don't know if it's gonna be the same, especially if we were getting stuff trending last night. 1 second, let me see what my pup wants. What's up, pal? What are we doing? You wanna go outside again? We were just out there, right? She's wild. Ugh. How are you guys feeling about Revlon? See, I want to play this or this, but like at the same time, I can't trade it without any data. The way I trade is just way too data dependent. This is that one that 3-bagged that one day. So it shot up and then came down, got halted, and I called it out at like 22. That was a good one. SWN is up another 5% after I mentioned it the other day to everyone. RIG is up another 1.5. MVST is up still. I'm loving it. Obviously, we want 5 back. PSR switch. V's. What the fuck is VS? Versus systems? Is that what you're talking about? Interesting. See, I'm like late to the party though. Although there is a nice gap in the chart. Fuck. Our projected enterprise value of just under 13 mil. What is it trading at right now? I think I'm going to take a shot with the HEPs. I think I'm going to. Because I feel like I'm chasing this already. No data on this. Like, for some reason, they're not giving data on some of these stocks, and I don't get it. Like, all of a sudden, they're just not giving some data. It's very, very weird. I appreciate all the likes, subs, shares, all that good stuff. Like, huge. I want to get as many people in here as possible because I think that we're going to have a banger. And I think that I think that for some reason MULN is going to surprise us. Call me crazy for, you know, being optimistic about it, but man, I don't know. I feel like the bottom came in, and since the bottom came in on the last witching day with T+2, that would bring it to 622, and since then, it's just been all biofarm rips and other short squeezes holding us up. I could be wrong, but I mean, think about it. And I'm open to other thought processes. Like, I'd want to hear what you guys think too. But my thought is that the bottom's in. And they never tell it, will tell you that the bottom's in until after it's well in. So it's almost like everyone has to guess for themselves. But I mean, I'm not an economist or anything, but I feel like the bottom just recently came in. What are you guys thinking? Bottom in or nah? Let's actually make this a poll throughout the day. Why not, right? You're not joking. And you know what? If they were in a quiet period or something, you would think they would tell us. If they're in a quiet period, they're allowed to tell us. But that, they can't say anything beyond that. So that's what makes me kind of, second guess what's going on, is the fact that, they haven't been upfront about that. However, what if it was for GM to receive that loan and it was a government deal, and what if they were to get bought out right now and David isn't there because he's been selling shares because he's moving on or something, you know what I mean? The best thing that they could do, in my opinion, is license those batteries out and focus on that rather than focus on building cars and vans. I mean, yeah, the vans would be great, okay, with especially if you're selling them in fleets, but you could get onto such a high level, manufacturing wise, if you're just focused on just batteries. Yeah, right now I don't. But at the same time, not having the faith could bite us in the ass as well, just because, they're giving us a potential buying opportunity at these levels. But, I mean, at the same time, I would also think, hey, what about BBIG then? You know what I mean? That's at 83 cents. I don't know. BBIG is just so grossly undervalued, in my opinion. But I hate to have more just hemorrhaging in my fucking account. Fiat, bro. Fiat would be my dream. Fiat owns. Wait, all right. So they own Chrysler. So Fiat owns obviously Fiat. I believe it's oh shit. It's not Volkswagen and Lambo. That's the other company. Fiat, Jeep, It's gonna be Chrysler, Dodge. Then you have your Ram, obviously. I mean, same thing. I mean, man, there's so many brands that fall underneath Fiat. They're like the 14th largest Fortune 500 company. I think when I was like looking it up, I think it was the 14th largest. I could be wrong though. I don't want to misquote, so let's look it up. Okay, so I was wrong. It was in between 40 and 80 was where I saw it. And that's why we double check, guys. Yeah, that's where I'm at. It's just like I see so many value plays out there that it's like painful to like see these opportunities and not be able to take advantage. And I don't want to dump my like really low beta stuff just in case like shit goes sideways heavy. Because SkyX is negative 2,600 and something as of the other day. Beta. And they actually have a really cool system. I should put stock beta. Negative 2,900. And if you know anything about like Greeks, beta is gonna move in the opposite direction of like the S&P. So if the S&P is like crashing, basically, like the negative beta stuff will rise to the top. MULN's at under $1 yet. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I mean, BBIG going down though is completely the SEC's fault. I don't know, like MULN's doing it to themselves, but BBIG going down is, in my opinion at least, like completely up to the SEC in the fact they pushed off the dividend. By going ahead and like delaying the dividend, they made it an obvious short target. I mean, if I believed in shorting companies, I would have shorted BBIG too. Even though I believe that it's completely undervalued. I mean, think about it. Like, you're holding retail money hostage in order for them to receive a reward. Like, you're gonna see price fluctuations on that because people are like got sick of like waiting and seeing their money disappear. Good morning, Mr. Flex. I'm like 99% sure because that's the person who told me that is actually and usually I always double check my DD. He owns like 4 times the amount of BBIG that I do, and all of his DD is always on point. So I didn't feel the need to. However, maybe I should. But like, he owns a lot of BBIG. Like, his BBIG like DD is better than anyone else's that I've ever seen. So like, to even question it, it's like, I don't know. BBIG. Wow. Okay. Dividend. Oh, I just spelled dividend wrong. Oh Jesus. Because, like, why have a record date then? That's what fucked me up. Is why have a record date? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me at all. Why have a record date if the record date just doesn't matter all of a sudden? See, Vinco set the record date and distribution date. And then they had to redo it. I mean, listen, this guy owns, like, a lot more than what I do. And I own a good portion. I usually don't just, like, trust somebody else, but in this instance where I don't want to do, like, deep DD because I've been doing DD all night, I'm gonna go with what he had said. Just again because he owns as much as he does. And this is somebody that I've done, like, I've kind of, like, shared information with back and forth for, like, the last, like, year and a half. So I'm just not gonna question it, especially when he has more to lose than I do. Alright, 1 second. Let me grab the dog at the door. Picture a bull flag from right there to right there. I'm not going to draw it. 1 second. No, it's at 9:30 Eastern as soon as the market opens. And I have everything ready to go. Trish, I think they delayed it and they didn't have a definitive date and then they just set the date. I could be wrong though. I forget. I honestly, like, holding BBIG has been painful, so I just try to forget about it at this point. My only L's right now are fucking BBIG and MULN. It's pissing me off. I've lost, like, a few % here or there from holding it, you know, like, holding money in something, like, for a day or two, like, whatever, to, like, swap it out into something else. But, like, I'm not down at all, except for those two, which is kind of frustrating. Yeah, I have the thing right here. So the NASDAQ told me to check MULN's website, like, very, very close to the meeting date, and like the date and time. So, like, today. So I'm just gonna do that. And they still haven't posted a link. Bella, shh. They still haven't posted a link to it. But I have both the NASDAQ page up, and then I also have their investor page up. They have what does it say? They have like the earnings, and then they have, like, an investor presentation after that. And then I'm looking at GDP. GDP quarter over quarter is Thursday. And FOMC is tomorrow. Yeah, it should be interesting. I don't want to get rid of my high beta stuff, or my low beta stuff then. Just in case. Yeah, we're pretty much ready to go with that. I'm muted on here. Yeah. Okay. All I'm gonna have to do is just drag that speaker closer to the mic, or just swing the mic closer to that. We should be good. That, and then I have to do like the final step, which is like logging through, but that won't be an issue. And also just remember, guys, like how low the turnover rates were yesterday. Try to keep that in mind. The turnover rates were like disgustingly low. Like they were laughable. What up, Luke? Oh, we are fucking getting paper, dude. TBLT's trying to do some TBLT type stuff. WTRH might make some heavy moves. They're up 12% pre-market, but they just caught news yesterday or the day before. I'm actually surprised that took this long, but it's starting to move now. Follow that up. Come on, follow it up. It's trying to get it back across over the 200. Oh, and for any of you guys that didn't see my video, we do have a date on Redbox. Redbox's shareholder meeting is the 9th of August. Yeah, so it's TBLT though. It's like which one do I watch? You know what I mean? Like I get the perk of looking at a bunch of different charts at once, but then people don't understand how to read a chart. And like that's one of the purposes of me doing things the way that I do, is just because I want people to learn how to chart. And like let them learn on their own. But I don't know. Like they could see for themselves how accurate shit is. Like, what did I say? I said a bull flag from up here to here. I go body to body, by the way. I do not go wick to wick. Unless I say I'm going wick to wick. But usually I go body to body, especially on a 1 minute. I don't... Okay, so... In that, like, what you're talking about, it talked about a hostile takeover, and I have not seen upside pressure to indicate, like, a hostile takeover. I just haven't. I mean, if you have, please let me know the date, because I'll go back and I'll check. But I just don't remember seeing upside pressure like that. You know what I mean? It's just all been like kind of like sideways. Just that barcode bullshit. So I think that they're so like screwed on that position that they're just gonna like take the L on it. DSS is another company like them that has multiple holdings. It's not the same. I want to be very, very clear. I don't want anybody to think that I'm saying that they're, you know, very like the same. But DSS is a dirt cheap company that has like multiple holdings. And I did a very in-depth video on them the other day. It's like a 15-minute video. With hostile takeovers. Okay. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, though, but wasn't the volume on it, like, relatively, like, within range, though? Like, I'm almost positive, like, it seemed like the volume on BBIG, like we didn't get a huge increase. And I feel like because of the retail presence in BBIG, I feel like we would have to see, like, a crazy spike in volume. I mean, unless it was done extremely slow over that entire, you know, like, month process. But that would be, like, a very drawn out process. Like a very, very drawn out process. We just lost 21 on Bitcoin. And I don't remember seeing crazy high turnover percentages either. Do you? Also, what happens with BBIG makes me like kind of like amplified for TYDE, because if you hold TYDE, you're basically, you know, chances are you're a battle tested 8. You've been there and it is what it is. Like, you know what it's like you where you won't fold under pressure. So that's why that's one of the reasons why I really like TYDE. It's like a squeeze inside of a squeeze, but also they have a first mover advantage into Web3, which I think is going to be a very, very which I think is going to be a very, very broad range of business, and it's marketing too, so it's low overhead. That might take a leg up. At 260, it's probably gonna take a leg up. Hold on one second, my other dog's at the door. Let me go get Lucky. $261. Come on. Push, 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 push. I don't even know why I'm like rooting for the stock. I'm not even in it. I just want to be right about it like moving up. If MJ goes today, watch the bull ETF, MJXL. It's so cheap that I just bought straight up, like, right into it, instead of buying, like, the regular ETF. It's 2 times the performance, so it'd be maximized, and it's just off the 52-week lows. So, I'm sacrificing my dividend for the doubled performance. And later on, I could switch over to, you know, an ETF if I really feel like it, but... I mean, 2 times, can't beat that. $48's coming down onto the 200 right now on Tblt. I do not want that to cross. And if it does cross, I don't want it to be on the downside for too long. I think it is really weird, though, to like fully answer your question. I think it's very, very strange that it like was filed and then all of a sudden unfiled, like all of a sudden just disappeared. Like that was weird to me. That's probably like the weirdest part. Although like nothing really surprises me at this point. I mean, we have Russian stocks here trading in the US stock market, and then we're just sending money over to Ukraine. So I mean, like, let's just devalue the dollar more. As much as humanly possible. It makes me feel that people are still being up. Oh, I mean... we're like, our government is basically attacking our own dollar. If you really want to like go there and dig deep, like our government is attacking our own U.S. dollar and our own currency, in my opinion. The tweet from Zash was also okay. That's weird. So Zash tweeted today about like a hostile takeover, like being like an oddity. And then all of a sudden now that tweet's just like it just disappeared. That's weird. Really weird. We have 21,000 back on Bitcoin. Alright, hopefully we curl now. Now we're looking for the curl. Bullish engulf. Come on, go ahead. Run it up. I find that very, very odd, though. That Zash is going to go ahead and delete a tweet that they would put out to, like, I guess, like, silence the matter. That's just weird, too. Like, I don't know. It's, like, very, very cryptic. Very cryptic. BBIG, 16% down. 83 cents right now. Inverted hammer. Wow, 80% pre-market on FRGT. That's insane. 268. I knew it was gonna fucking go make another leg. The oh, okay. Alright. Alright, so the silencing it tweet is still out there? Alright. At least one of them's out there. I just want to let you know that both of these companies right here, FSR, Fisker, and Hyliion, were both breakout trends in the middle of the night last night. Just so you guys are aware. And the short score on them is, on both of them, is very high. Fisker was like in the 90s, if I'm not mistaken. We could look, but I'm almost positive. $91.7. What was the other one that I said? Oh, Hyliion. HYLN. Not as good, but it's probably due to just the utilization alone. Vanguard, BlackRock, Renaissance, State Street, so it has a big three. They just added 1.73 million to their count too on June 30th. That's interesting. I wish I had more DSS. MMAC could literally double in price tag. The reason why it's down where it was, or where it is, rather than where it was, is just because of one SEC filing that I think was taken the wrong way by retail. VRAX, look at FRGT. Why? What is VRAX at? Yeah. I would just say look at FRGT. Look how low the turnover rate is. I just want to state that. The turnover rate is incredible. For being up 85% almost, the turnover rate is 0.05%. So that means that like, nobody's taking profit almost. Yeah. They got a, what's it called? They got a contract with Samsung. That's why. That'll happen. We need to get on top of that MACD as well. And we need to flip back over the 200s. Come on. I want TBLT to do TBLT things. That's it. I'm going to check on another screen real quick and see if MULN put out anything regarding a link. No, they didn't. MULN in the media. No. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to get this, trying to find wherever the link is, but I mean, I'm clicking on the link in the, like, from the NASDAQ, nothing. Clicking every link on their page, not seeing much. Let me go ahead. URL, okay. Clicking on the URL right now. This meeting will also be webcast. Location to be determined. Okay. So I guess we still don't have an answer there. You missed what one? Oh, did you see, what's it called? I got a date on the Redbox meeting. I finally, like, sat there and dug into the S4 from Chicken Soup, and it is August 9th. It's 5 business days after the 2nd. In the video, I made a fool of myself, and I said it was the 7th, but that's calendar days. That would be like I think it was like a Sunday. Business days would be the 9th. I don't know what I was thinking, but I corrected it, like, in the description. I just didn't feel like retaking the video. EDIT and RGS could quickly become short squeezes. If you just look at the average days on loan for both of them, like, they could quickly become short squeezes, but they need upwards pressure. Down 16% on BBIG. That's insane. Like 84 cents. Wow. I did. Sundial to me is like an ex-girlfriend that I just don't want to touch anymore. Like, I'm good. I saw Xella though, and as much as I hate Xella, if they give me an opportunity, I might have to pounce. It has to be like an excellent opportunity though. It was actually a breakout trend on Google for like a minute or two. Actually, a few minutes. Enough for me to make a video on it. Are any of you guys in Xella or Sundial? Out of curiosity. This is really gonna drive to the end of my zone. Come on. Roll over top. I did go ahead and I did buy the dip bot Snapchat though. I feel like everybody's in a race for like ad revenue. And Snapchat has like users. I don't know. I think that they were oversold and there's 2 gaps in their chart. VTGN, okay. Guys, VTGN had a huge sell-off. It went from like 90 cents to literally 14. And that was they had good reason to drop, but they may have like dropped a little bit further than what they should have. So just throwing that out there. I have a couple bucks on it to see if it's gonna be a nice momentum play or not, but we'll see. Whoa, wait. Options on what? What are you talking about? And I told you when you started to trade. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna say that like over live. But like, just be careful, please. Like, you do you. You trade like how you trade, but just be careful. Sundial. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of Sundial. And you're probably gonna get blasted by the OCC. How long were your contracts for? Because the OCC is gonna have to go ahead and chances are like go through your contracts and then readjust them. That's what the OCC does. A lot of people told me the other day that like some YouTubers don't even tell like their audience what the OCC is. Like, that was a little bit surprising to me. But it's basically like the regulatory arm of like the SEC for options and other derivatives. Just so you guys are aware. Another 3% here on WTRH. Okay, so they already expired and everything. Like, you're good. I mean, them expiring isn't a good thing, but I mean, you get what I'm saying. Twist. Twist. I wish that they would make it like 100% illegal in order to go ahead and like carry Bitcoin or any other cryptocurrency on like a registered securities balance sheet. That would be clutch. You guys would see some like crazy fireworks if they made an announcement like that. Crazy fireworks. I doubt that that would ever happen, but one could hope. Maybe like a complete repricing of crypto, I bet. What are we doing right now? That's a very, 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 very tight range. And there's like no volume being done right now. Yeah, I saw that, bro. I was looking at that earlier, and I don't know. It made me feel weird about it. I don't know why it made me feel weird, but like that's another company where it's like I don't have the best history with them. I would pick so many other companies in front of them. Like, nobody even knows about this company, but I'd pick them in front of them. Where the hell are they? I threw them on my watch list the other day. Well, so this is an ETF. I'd go ahead and I'd throw that in front of them. Hexo, I'd throw in front of them. BGXX is what I'm looking for. But, like, and that's a much, like, lesser known name than Sundial. I don't know. I just don't like Sundial. Now that they did a reverse merger, though, or reverse split, excuse me, I might like them. Go ahead, Tblt. Go ahead. Go ahead. Look at that gap up. All right, now we need to take out the VWAP. We got to fill this gap down as well, though. Oh, this is a tight range. This is a tough range to be in. All right, we filled that gap. Now let's go up. Time to go up. See what I'm talking about, TA, guys? Like, TA all the way. Every single fucking time. Because if you're not using TA whatsoever, it's like, what are you even, like, making your entries based on? Cody, you know what? Are you there? I wanna show you something, but I wanna make sure you're there first before I show you. This is something that, like, okay, you are. Okay. Alright, take a look at this real quick. Alright, so an Amazon executive has been named as their new CEO. Fundamentally, they could be better, but they are experiencing some growing pains. You know, obviously they're bringing in more money, but they are expanding. So, I mean, that could, like, account for a little bit of their loss there on enterprise value. This is interesting. Now keep in mind, this is only 81 cents as well. Look at the return potential, over 7,000%. Now look at this though. At one point it was 123 almost. And then they dropped it, like, a lot. And then all of a sudden they popped it back up, like just recently. I mean, no matter what though, it's still above the price that it's currently trading at, which is what I'm, like, looking at. Now look at the holders though. So I believe that she's the founder, or she's the VP, whatever. She owns 50.52%, so she could never have a hostile takeover done to her. And it's got incredible amounts of backing. This wouldn't be a short play though, probably. Yeah, it doesn't even have data. I just know that I'm looking at the chart, and I find it interesting. This is the 4 hour. $200's right there. Just a little spin right there on the MACD. I'm gonna have to let my other dog out in a second, or maybe they need to eat or something. Hi, buddy. I see you. I see you. Just give me 1 second. Alright, I'm gonna pull up Tblt for you guys, and I'm gonna take care of him real quick. But check out that lady though. So check out that lady that took over HEPS. She's a new CEO. Just give me 1 second. My bad. Did they drop a link for MULN yet? Because, like, we're getting close. Like, on the page, it literally says that it's reminding shareholders of its upcoming annual meeting. It's like, okay, so, like, where's the link? Blog? No. No. NASDAQ? Oh, that's that page. It's still not giving me anything. Oh, okay. You gave it to me. Perfect. Perfect. You're the man. Alright, someone like remind me as like the bell's about to go off to turn this on. Let me just volume check real quick. Okay, yeah, just that. Someone just remind me real quick. I'll get that off and going. You the man with that link though. I was having trouble finding that. Oh, you're fucking already on the OTCs. You're hammering those OTCs, huh? This FRGT is insane. What's blowing my mind the most is going to be the turnover. It's got to be like how low the turnover rate is for how much they're up. 100%. So usually they call the bottom after the bottom's already in. So basically it's up to like each individual investor to kind of just like think when they think the bottom is in. I already think the bottom's in. I think the bottom came in a month ago. And since then we've been supporting the market by scalping crypto and running biofarm like squeezes. And other random squeezes as well. Like, what? I can't even pull this up on Ortex. I went to go pull this up on Ortex to take a position in it. Or at least think about taking a position in it. And I couldn't find, like, any data on it. Why are they hiding that? Or why are they not searchable? I didn't realize that the foreclosures were up that much. That's pretty scary. line ending, line ending, line ending, line ending. I wanted to put one right by the 200 there. Uh-oh. I don't want to go below my cut line. Although that's a potential parabolic line, so it's like, what's the data on this real quick before we start? Alright, Tblt data as of 9/25 is showing 237%, 237.4% short interest approximately. However, that does not account for the new shares, which are an additional 4 million. But that kind of like wipes away the FTDs that are due on the 2nd, in a way. Like that's how I'm viewing it, at least. Alright, so indicators are definitely going off already. Like, people definitely have 100% indicators, like a lot of day traders. So now you're going to get their attention on FRGT, now that it just hit that and bounced off. They very easily run it. I mean, I personally would if I saw as low of turnover as it has. But because I trade data dependent, I'm not going to take that trade. I know it sounds really, really stupid, but it's just not a part of my trading plan. I use data to make like all of my decisions. But that keeps me honest. Instead of like risking it too much for the biscuit, essentially. Alright, let me go see if I can get my other dog inside real quick. Heaven 2 is just like inside, outside, inside, outside. I'm telling you. I love him so much, but... whew. 1% up on Fisker and Hyliion. Opal was running in after hours yesterday. Just so everyone's aware. And they were moving off news as well. Again, watch the floor if you're in pick. Not financial advice, but like seriously, watch the floor. Do we want it on? No, I might get DMCA'd for that. Will you let me know when they start talking? Just let me know when they start talking, because I don't want to get DMCA'd for that. Okay, thanks. The fact that they're doing it at open is like a little bit like sketch for me as well. Yeah, I know. I want to see what MULN does at open. Remember, August 9th is the shareholders meeting on Redbox. Before it was kind of a mystery, and then like nobody knew, like had an answer, but I literally read their S4. This is gonna bounce down, I bet. Alright, market's open. I want to move some money in my like play account here. Ooh, what's getting hit right now? Not much. Rev B public offering. That's not a surprise. At the after like they just squeezed, didn't they? That FRGT is like going. Tblt, baby, let's go. Alright, come on. Finish that transaction. Let me have money in here. And then let me go. Tblt, go ahead. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Did that go through? Come on. What the fuck? Okay, I could cancel this. Alright. Let me do just that. That MULN thing still didn't. Yeah, Redbox I actually did a video on. Redbox, I found out the date. The date is August 9th of the shareholder meeting. Just so everyone's aware. August 9th. Yeah, definitely watch GM. Oh, see, Heps is already up a little bit. Son of a bitch. Well, like, give me my money. There we go. Okay. 748. Okay. I'm literally playing with the fucking pennies right now. No joke. 748. Hell yeah. Why not? Alright, TBLT. I bet you it hits my parabolic line. What do I bet a 518. Wow, okay. I see you. I saw that super trend. I thought it was going to be a little bit stronger. Go ahead, right back through it. What the hell? Is it not fucking taking my order right now? Guys, I'm sorry. I just gotta figure this out real quick. This is like my fuck around account. The order was received and will be processed shortly. Okay, so do it. Alright, MULN meeting's alright?
So Don, doesn't that like the
So in case you have to go back.
Yeah, the green moves forward.
And then
red
if you
moves
need
back.
to, you can also
Yeah.
go to a specific
This is
step.
max volume, by the way.
Makes sense? Okay.
So I'm over here.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Man, be right here.
Yeah, you can be there. Jason will be there.
Gotta practice to make sure my dress doesn't show anything.
Actually, I didn't think it was going to be IMC. Like,
Actually, can I get one of those small bottles of water? Can I get one of those small bottles of water right there?
We are? Okay. Can we have everybody in their places, ready to begin? To act as the inspector of elections for this meeting and any adjournments hereof. Chris has taken his oath as inspector of elections. Chris, please present the inspector's report.
Good afternoon, everybody. I present for the record the official list of stockholders.
Alright, we're back, I think. We're back. We're back.
The record date for this
We're
meeting
back.
has been certified.
Alright, my bad, guys. My bad.
And is open for inspection.
Rolling blackouts. Son of a
The
bitch.
affidavits of mailing executed by Continental Stock Transfer affirming that the notice of this meeting was duly given and that a proxy statement and proxy card were furnished.
I can't even hear this guy myself.
2022 to all stockholders as of the record date. Stockholders who return proxies authorized each of the.
Why is this so unprofessional right now?
Presence in person or by proxy of the holders of records.
I can't show it on my screen or else I think it'd be illegal, but there's two guys standing on stage, or sitting on stage, and then the room is half empty. And a guy is talking in the background.
Formally, on behalf of the Board of Directors, I declare a quorum present. This meeting is lawfully convened and may proceed with the transaction of business properly before it. I will provide the exact count of stockholders present and represented at this meeting.
Also, I double entered that order by accident. The one that I was trying to get through before my
Thank you.
thing went out.
The inspector's oath of office, certified list of stockholders, and affidavits of mailing will be filed in the minutes of this meeting. We will now proceed to transact the business for which this meeting has been called. Properly submitted proposals are listed on the agenda and in the proxy materials previously distributed to you. Voting requirements for each proposal are set forth in the proxy statement filed with the SEC. Voting will occur after presentation of all proposals. No motions or seconds will be required. The first proposal before our stockholders is the election of 3 Class 1 directors to serve for a 3-year term ending as of our annual meeting in 2025 and until their successors are duly elected and qualified.
Not again. No, this one's not me. This one's them. The fuck?
On recommendation of our Nominating and Governance Committee, the board has nominated each Ignacio Novoa, Mary Winter, and David Mishery for election to the board as the Class 1 directors. In accordance with our bylaws, there being no additional nominations, I declare the nominations closed. Our Board of Directors
bottom.
recommend a vote for election of all of the nominees for Class 1 Director. The second proposal before our
honestly, I will
stockholders
thank
is
you.
approval of an amendment to our second amended and restated certificate of incorporation, referred to as our certificate of incorporation. to increase the number of authorized shares of common stock to 1.75 billion shares and the authorized number of preferred stock to 500 million shares. Our board recommends that stockholders vote in favor of the amendment to our certificate of incorporation as presented in Proposal 2.
They haven't given us enough information.
The third proposal
Like,
before our
we feel comfortable
stockholders
about
is
that.
approval of the company's 2022 Equity Incentive Plan. Our board recommends that the stockholders vote to approve the 2022 Equity Incentive Plan as presented in Proposal 3.
Yeah, but they do.
Proposal 4 before our stockholders is the approval of the issuance of common stock to David Mishery pursuant to a performance stock award agreement approved by our board of directors. NASDAQ listing rule 56335C requires the company to obtain stockholder approval of this proposal. Our board recommends that the stockholders vote in favor of the equity award as presented in Proposal 4. Proposal 5 before our stockholders is approval in compliance with NASDAQ listing rule 5635D of the potential issuance of Series D preferred stock and warrants and the underlying shares of common stock upon
I'll explain
conversion
Series D in a
of
second.
Series D preferred stock and/or exercise of the warrants, as well as future adjustments of the respective conversion and/or exercise prices. Our board recommends that the stockholders vote in favor of Proposal 5. Proposal 6 before the stockholders is ratification of the appointment of Dasco Bolton LLP as the company's independent registered public accounting firm for the fiscal year ending September 30th, 2022. Our board recommends that the stockholders ratify such appointment. Are there any questions regarding any of the matters before the meeting today? Okay. Hearing none. As this concludes presentation of the proposals on the agenda, we will move on to voting. Most stockholders voted on the internet, by telephone, by mail, or turned in a proxy card. If you have signed a proxy card and do not wish to change your vote, it is not necessary to complete a ballot.
Go.
The polls are now open. Please raise your hand if you need a ballot or have a proxy card to turn in. If you already returned a proxy card and do not intend to change your vote, your shares will be voted in accordance with that card unless you wish to change your vote at this time. If you are voting today, please mark your ballot now.
Watch out on the warrants, guys. If it goes, if it really, really goes, watch out on the warrants. Not financial advice.
You're a registered shareholder, all you do is return the ballot. If you have a broker, and you may have sent you something called a legal proxy. If that's the case, please include that in the ballot.
Is there anyone else?
Go.
Okay.
Go, 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 go.
I hereby declare the polls closed for each matter voted.
Hold up on that, and actually get the other two notes that there.
Okay, I'm sorry.
She sounds like she's in a real rush to get that like closed up.
Okay, all right.
Go, 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 go. We need to cross this 200 right here. It's at the trend line, or the, yeah.
One more.
I'm honestly chilling on my MULN position. I'm so far down on it that it might be a value buy right now, but I see value elsewhere as well
Okay.
that I haven't
I
gotten
hereby
burned on.
declare the polls
As
closed
bad.
for each matter voted upon at this meeting.
And I'm also taking a little bit more of a riskier position as well in HEPs.
And I'll give you a few minutes to tabulate the votes.
Yeah, basically, I'm going to give preliminary numbers, not inclusive of the meeting votes today. According to the preliminary results, proposal 1.
I could barely hear this guy.
And
And I have the volume jacked. They need to give this guy a microphone or something.
Regards to proposal 2, increasing the ordinary shares of common and preferred stock has been approved. Proposal 3 regarding the company's 2022 equity incentive
Push,
plan.
push, 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 push. Come on, stay in that range.
Proposal 4 relating to the grant of equity awards to Carrie Fishery has been approved. Proposal 5 for issuance of Series D preferred stock and warrants.
The warrants are the money. That's what I actually have warrants. I have more money on Tblt, to be quite honest with you, bro. We could bounce back and forth though. The real money is gonna be made on the warrants, to be quite honest. Just being straight up with you. Just because they're gonna move in a higher percentage, this looks like it's gonna cup and handle almost.
Okay, I just want to make one correction. It is David Mishery. I'm Carrie. David Mishery should be as part of the preliminary results, not Carrie Sadler. Thank you. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. Thank you very much, Chris. We will file a Form 8K reporting the final results with respect to the matters voted on today on or before Monday, August 1st, 2022. This now concludes the formal business of the meeting. On behalf of the Board of Directors, I declare this annual meeting adjourned. The company presentation will follow. And at this point, I want to introduce Jason Putnam, our VP of Marketing, and John Sung, our VP of Finance.
I can't wait to hear what this is going to be about.
So behind me is our presentation. And I want to read this disclaimer verbatim. This presentation is for discussion purposes only. The material is based upon information that we consider reliable, but we do not represent that is accurate or complete, and it should not be relied upon as such.
That's fucked up.
The material available in this presentation may contain forward-looking statements, which are subject to risk, uncertainties, and assumptions. In some cases, you can identify these statements by forward-looking words such as may, might, will, should, expect, plan, anticipate, believe, estimate, predict, optimistic, potential, future, or continue. The negative of these terms and other comparable terminology. Such forward-looking statements are based on current plans, estimates, and expectations and are made pursuant to the Private Securities Litigation Reform Act of 1995. Forward-looking statements are based on known and unknown risk, assumptions, uncertainties, and other factors. The company's actual results, performance, and achievements may differ materially from any future results, performance, or achievements expressed or implied by such forward-looking statements. We do not assume responsibility for the accuracy or completeness of any forward-looking statement, and you should not rely on forward-looking statements as predictions of future events. We are under no duty to update any of these forward-looking statements to conform them to actual results or revised expectations. Any investment in MULN Automotive Incorporated will be subject to certain risks related to the nature of the company's business and the structure and the operations of the company. Any investment in the company should be made only with the appreciation of the applicable risks, which are described in the company's filings with the SEC.
This might end up being a sell-off into like a straight up buying.
Now, this is just a snapshot of the company, and I want to draw your attention to not to our plant in Tunica, Mississippi, or our headquarters in Brea, but we have a new automotive center coming in Irvine, California.
That's pretty cool. I don't know why they put it in California with all the taxes, but...
Three things I want to bring out on the key highlights here is the development of the MULN 5 RS, a high-performance version of the MULN 5 EV crossover, and we will commence MULN 5 test drive tour, I think, later this year. Is that correct?
We want batteries. We don't give a fuck.
Okay. And for battery technology, MULN's partnership with LLG is on track, with both parties jointly scaling solid-state polymer battery cell technology to the vehicle pack level. And the last thing is the MULN, on the MULN commercial vans. MULN signed a binding agreement with Dell Pack Logistics LLC to deliver 600 MULN Class 1 and Class 2 EV cargo vans over the next 18 months. Some financial highlights. The best thing I want to report is we have cash, $61 million in cash and cash equivalents at the end of Q2 2022. And we also joined the Russell 2000 and 3000 indexes, added to the appropriate growth and value indexes for those. I think the last thing
on top of each other.
we want to probably draw out would be we have additional funding to secure $275 million used for our strategic vision and plans. And then the last thing is that I want to bring out is the strategic EV partnerships that have been announced with Hofer Powertrain, DUR, and ARC.
I mean,
And I'm going to take a
they're
few
not even
minutes.
going to come up with a decision on
and,
that today, Lonzo.
Jason and John will take over.
So I don't think that would do us any
Thank
good.
you.
Thank you, Carrie. Again, my name is Jason Putnam. I'm the VP of Marketing. John and I will walk you through some of our recent activity that we've had in the organization, some of our accomplishments, and we just ask that you hold any questions till the end of the meeting. We will have a brief Q&A. We are more than happy to answer or ask any questions that you might have.
I'm just marking out what would be double bottom. I don't think it'll actually.
So I'll start with the MULN 5 EV crossover in volcanic red. Really exciting year for us. We debuted that vehicle in November at the 2021 LA Auto Show to great acclaim. What we're doing moving forward, as Carrie had highlighted, later this fall we will start a strikingly different tour where we're going to visit roughly 20 cities across the U.S., starting in California, going through the southeast, up the East Coast and back through the Midwest. So our current plan is to start that tour in October, wrap that up before November, and then another exciting program that we've started, we've got lots of activity on right now, is the MULN RS. The MULN RS is David's, one of David's dreams is to really build one of the fastest vehicles in the world, and we have full intention that the MULN RS will be able to compete at that level.
Greg is just filling.
That's a vehicle that we will have available in the beginning of 23 that will actually go on the second leg of the MULN 5 tour, which currently we have planned for Q1. So lots of great activity that we have on the 5, and again, these are some images that we had from the 2021 LA Auto Show. So taking a quick look at our competitors and market positioning, we've positioned the 5 in the segment to be competitive at a price point of $55,000 starting price. And you can see from that standpoint, it does line up from a range and a price standpoint well with the current market. If we look at the market leader, Tesla with the Model X and the Model Y, and then the Ford Mach-E, which has done quite well over the last couple of years. Those are two vehicles that we are paying attention to, and two that we see ourselves benchmarked against in the market. Beginning of 2021, we actually, if I back up a bit, we actually started this at the end of last year, and it moved into 21, where we did a significant consumer survey. So what we wanted to do was go out and find out exactly what the market thought of a newcomer like MULN against industry competition that is well established. So what we did is we took the MULN 5 and we benchmarked it against the Ford Mach-E, California edition, and the Tesla Model Y. We presented that to roughly 4,000 people who took a look at the vehicles side by side, looked at the specs, looked at the highlights of those vehicles and compared them. What we found is that the MULN 5 has reached parity with both the Tesla Model Y and the Ford Mach-E, putting us into a consideration point for consumers, which highlights a great opportunity for us moving forward. We definitely hit the mark on the design of the MULN 5, a very attractive vehicle that has really resounded well with consumers across the consumers across the country.
They need to deliver for me to be happy.
Persona is some interesting vehicle technology that will be debuting on the MULN 5 tour later this fall. It starts on the outside of the car, and again, that's where you're going to be able to walk up to it. We're going to have facial recognition that will actually recognize you and personalize the car. So as you walk up to the vehicle, starting at roughly 6 feet, 8 feet, the vehicle is going to wake up. It's going to recognize you. By the time you get in the vehicle, your profile will be set, the car will be on, climate control, infotainment will be set to your liking. The idea there is you no longer have to carry a key, you no longer have to carry a card, you don't even necessarily have to carry a smartphone. The car will recognize you and be able to activate and turn itself on based on that. Now, some other features of Persona are going to be pet mode. One of the highlights with electric vehicles is there's no engine hum. So oftentimes you can have a vehicle sitting there that looks like it's off. There's no discernible sound coming from the vehicle. You could see some family members or maybe a pet sitting in the vehicle, and there could be some concern, especially with pets. So what we're going to do with Persona is we're going to notify people on the outside that that vehicle is set to a comfortable temperature for the pet and that there's nothing to worry about.
I mean, that's kind of cool. I'll give them
We'll also be able to display charging stats. So what I mean by that is if the vehicle is plugged in at a public charger, we'll be able to notify anybody that's around the vehicle that the car is plugged in. If it's approaching its full charge, that we've notified the owner of the car and that owner is coming back to the vehicle, so that if there's any potential issues with customer or with frustration with other people waiting for a charger, they'll be notified that that vehicle has notified the owner and the owner is returning. We'll also be able to understand gestures. So if we have somebody that maybe has ill intent, that's walking around the vehicle, maybe lurking around the vehicle too long, we'll also be able to notify that customer or that person that the vehicle is alarmed and that it's recording. So in those cases, what we'll do is we'll activate the camera system based around the vehicle.
Keys?
2 cameras in the B pillars of the vehicle, front and back, multiple cameras, side mirrors, multiple cameras. So you're looking at 8 to 10 cameras that will activate and start recording based on that activity around the car. The intention there is if somebody is lurking, to notify them that the car is recording and to hopefully push them down the road into another direction.
Again, kind of cool.
And again, we'll be displaying this technology when we launch the 5 tour later this year.
I want Spy to come back really bad.
Now I'm going to hand it over to John, who's going to walk us through the timeline and the EV cargo van program. Thank you.
Thank you,
Yes,
Jason.
please, the van program, please.
So after the introduction of the MULN 5 at the LA Auto Show, we officially kicked off the program January of 2022. We're currently in the second phase of the program, and we are on schedule to meet the architectural freeze milestone by January of 2023. Afterwards, we are heading towards the packaging freeze at August of next year. Now, working in tandem with the MULN 5 program, we are also working on an EV fleet van program, which we are calling the MULN 1 program.
No.
The initial vehicle of the Class 1 van will offer a max payload of 2,400 pounds, a modular 144 square cubic feet of cargo area, which can be easily adapted to custom configurations for each client's different needs. An optional upgrade to the battery pack will be available as well, which will increase the battery to 79.2 kilowatt hours and up to 100 kilowatt hour motors. This will provide the van with an increased speed of max up to 80 miles an hour and a range up to 200 miles an hour.
A range of 2 miles, he just...
There are currently very few options in the Class 1 market today, and none of them are EV. The Nissan NV actually, as of 2022, is no longer available in the United States, which leaves a gap in the market for MULN to take advantage of.
He just said that the van was going to go 200 miles an hour.
Along with the Class 1, we will also be offering the Class 2 van as well. It's a larger van which has a 460 cubic feet of cargo space and also offers increased speed and range. Moving to the battery technology, as mentioned in the highlights at the beginning of the presentation, MULN has partnered with LGG to research and develop the solid-state polymer battery cell technology to the vehicle pack level. Our current plan is to introduce it in our second generations of the
TYDE is
MULN
down
5
almost 8%.
vehicles. This battery technology will offer significant increase to the range, degradation, and safety than the current state of battery packs that are in vehicles today. I'll hand it back over to Jason.
Thank you, John. So again, we debuted the vehicle at the 2021 LA Auto Show. We received some stats that came back from the auto show post the event and some really interesting findings. The MULN 5 was actually one of the top 5 vehicles that had awareness post the event. So consumers recalled the MULN 5 more often than most vehicles that were there. So again, highlighting the fact that we've hit the mark on the design and the attractiveness of the vehicle in the market. We had over 70,000 people come through the show, quite a bit of earned media that came from it as well. Some of you have maybe followed that and seen some of that activity. And again, we'll continue to build upon that as we move forward with the 5 tour later this year.
Yeah,
Moving to Lounge Point, I just want to talk a little bit about what our overall focus is in the market from a retail perspective. So Lounge Point is our focus on the retail dealership experience. We'll open these lounge points in locations across the U.S., high density areas, lots of foot traffic, community centers where we have a 3,000 to 5,000 square foot footprint that consumers with a lot of pedestrian traffic flow back and forth, and really open up our lounge points to the community and as a place where people can come and experience not only MULN the brand, but the vehicles that we have available. So our current plan right now is what we call a hybrid approach to the sales model. That's going to be where we go direct in states that allow the direct sales model to success. Some of you may be aware that there are quite a few states that do allow for direct EV sales, but not to what I call success. That's where it's very limited in terms of the number of dealerships that these direct EV companies can have. In some cases, those EV companies can't service the vehicle in the same state that they're allowed to sell it in.
I'm in the Lawrence firmly.
So you have a lot of potential consumer issues with overall ownership experience. So one of the things that we're looking at is a hybrid approach where we will go direct in states that allow that, but then we will have a traditional franchise model in states where it maybe isn't the best advantage for the customer to do that. So if we do have a state where it does make sense to do the franchise model, then that's what we're looking at as well. So overall, we're looking for an opportunity that's not a traditional dealership experience where you're going off to a dealership row
License out
off
the
the
battery technology,
expressway
that's it.
with a 70,000 to 100,000 square foot facility. We're looking to have these smaller footprints that are much more local and much more accessible and open to customers coming in and experience both the brand and the vehicles. So following up on what I just said about that success, that customer success,
I'm feeling
once
good
you
about
sell a
Red
vehicle.
Rocks.
This is a really interesting survey that just came out from Pied Piper. I think it came out last week. If you look at the bottom of the list, all the EV players that are in the market are at the bottom. And it's because of that customer experience. So at the top, we have Cadillac, Infiniti, and Mercedes-Benz that are rounding out the top 3 for that post-sale customer experience. What's that ownership
Good
experience
DD,
like?
Greg.
At the bottom, you have Tesla, Lucid, Polestar, and Rivian. So the reality is EVs are new vehicles and customers have a lot of questions. So the opportunity for MULN is to go to market and create a model that is open to those customers and is there for those customers when they have those questions and those issues.
Pop.
Now, some of the ways we can solve that are with launch teams that will be in the market that will be able to go out and
Stuff.
visit customers that maybe have those ownership questions. Maybe you just bought the vehicle and you're not completely sure of all the technology that's in it. Cars today are difficult to use. There's a lot that's in them and it leaves a lot of lingering questions. We'll make our
today are
teams
difficult
available
to
to go
use.
out and work with those customers one-on-one. We'll have live support that's available. We'll have in-car support as well. We can push live updates to the vehicles. If we see something in the vehicle that maybe is wrong or that maybe a software update can fix, we'll be able to work with that customer proactively
Inversion hammer.
to make that update on the vehicle and provide a better customer experience. So there's definitely a lot of opportunity for us in the market to really drive that customer experience, and that's something that we're focused on for sure. I'll hand it back to John for manufacturing. Thank you.
Yeah, we're already almost at average volume. Like we're looking good on that front.
So currently, MULN owns a manufacturing facility in Tunica, Mississippi. The structure is currently 120,000 square foot, which is fully equipped and will serve as MULN's Advanced Manufacturing and Engineering Center. The building currently sits on 100 acres and will have a lot of room to expand.
93 cents right now.
In fact, in our model, we currently intend to build out an additional 1.2 million square foot facility on top of the 100,000 to make it 1.3 million square foot. With that expanded plant, will include a full body shop, a paint shop, general assembly area, and a test track on the facility as well. I'll hand it back to Gary.
Now, just a few highlights from upcoming events. A couple of things I want to point out. We are looking at doing a few acquisitions in the EV space. We'll continue to grow and things that will fit in with our strategic vision. Acquisition of an additional factory in high volume production to advance the MULN 5 program and various new programs.
One of the batteries.
Which we would disclose
Batteries,
soon.
fun.
And then lastly, acquisition and introduction of an advanced level 2 charger and infrastructure plan.
Okay.
So we have a lot of things coming up in the future.
If that's a partnership with EV
which
Go, I'm gonna be
shows
pissed.
that MULN
Like, I'll be like
has
fucking
a
real pissed.
lots of plans and continued growth. Lastly, I want to thank everyone for coming, and I do want to recognize a few people. So a person that you've probably been seeing running around is part of the legal team, or has our legal team, is Stephen Wolberg and Sean, Mr. Hughes here, and also his wife, Alyssa. Is there anybody else that I'm missing?
I have
They're
no
all
idea.
been
I don't
working
use
very
TD.
hard behind here to make this a very success today. So thank you very much. We will now answer any questions. Before we begin, let me remind everyone that today's comments regarding management's beliefs, expectations, and plans for the future
I
are
did enter
forward-looking
this,
statements
by the way.
made in reliance upon the safe harbor provisions of the Private Securities Litigation Reform Act of 1995. Forward-looking statements are not guarantees of future performance and are subject to various risks, uncertainties, and assumptions that are difficult to predict. Therefore, actual results may differ materially from those expressed in any forward-looking statements. Forward-looking statements can be affected by many factors, including those described in the risk factors and management's discussion and analysis sections of our 2019 annual report on Form 10-K, our quarterly reports on Form 10-Q, and other filings with the SEC. These documents are available online at www.sec.gov. Lastly, our forward-looking statements are based on information currently available to senior management, and the company has not assumed any duty to update such statements. Anyone wishing to address the meeting, please state your name and proceed with your question or comment.
Come on, run it.
Any
Run
questions?
it. Run it. Run it. Run it. Run it.
I have one. Jason, good to see you again. Love the new logo. Really like the company. How is there an accent?
That's a great question.
They need
Thank you, Adam.
microphones.
The question was, there's a highlight over the E in our new branding, and we started that at the beginning of the year, or actually with the LA Auto Show last year.
It's on their
So
website.
the intention is it's subtle. It's actually if you look at it closely, it's also represents a battery in positive position. We also use the E to call out the electric focus of our company. And we also use it in conjunction with the 5. So oftentimes you'll see some branding, and there's some running over here on one of the screens
Chinese
where
medicine, yeah.
you'll see the MULN icon with the MULN name, and then you'll see 5 come in underneath it. That draws attention vertically to EV, electric vehicles. So again, it's there to draw attention, and it's a smart kind of a approach to a battery in positive vertical format.
I just had a question about the lab points. I know you guys said you have like 32 kind of spread out, but is there,
Hold on one second. The dog's at the door.
maybe like year range of those places, or is it just there to show what it is and to come in and talk about it?
So the question is the focus of the lounge points. So yes, there will be chargers that will be available at those locations. Those are, again, our experience centers that customers can come to. They can look at the vehicle, they can order their vehicle, they can test drive the vehicle. And then we will have charging available as well. It's going to be on a case-by-case basis because not every location is going to be the same, especially with us trying to fit those locations in those 3,000 to 5,000 square foot range. You're oftentimes not going to be standalone locations that could support, a dedicated number of chargers per se. So it will change based on the location. Service centers will also be in close proximity. We don't, at this point, are not envisioning that the service centers will be close to the retail center. Or I'm sorry, will be combined with the retail center, but they will be in close proximity. So you could see, if we have a MULN lounge point in downtown Pasadena, you could have a service center that's maybe in Monrovia, 5 or 6 or 7 miles away. Maybe it's off the expressway in an easy spot for customers to get to. But we will make those service centers close to each location as well. Yes, sir.
Lee Wallace, do you know if the RS tour is going to go to Florida?
We are currently planned for Florida, yeah. There's a couple of locations that we'll have in the fall session. Your specific question is, will the RS be included in Florida? It will. There's another location that we have in Florida that will be in the 23 version, which will be in the early part of the year. Yep.
So will the 5 go to Florida the first part of the tour?
Yeah.
It will.
Yep. Yep.
And then, so the the 5 right now, these are going to have Persona active?
Correct. Yeah. So the 5 tour will be allowing our reservation holders and the general public to come out and experience the vehicles, test drive the vehicles, and we will be showcasing technology. It'll be both Persona on the outside of the vehicle, but then also our infotainment stack in the vehicle as well.
And so the 5 we have going on the tour, they're going to be open road, they're safe to go full.
We will be doing them on private locations because they're currently not certified. They won't be certified yet, so those vehicles will be doing them in private locations, tracks, stadium parking lots, things like that, where we'll allow the customer to drive the vehicles, but they won't be on the open roads. They won't be licensed for the open roads yet.
You know what, like, will the RSs be?
I just don't like the.
2023 or
I just don't like this presentation at all.
certified now?
Well, our plan to start, right now, the production of the 5, which will begin in 24, and then the vehicles will be available in 25. So the road-ready vehicles that are certified by the Department of Transportation and the EPA and all the certifications you need will be sometime in that range. It won't be in 23. The vehicles that we're taking on the test drive tour are going to be vehicles that are specifically for the test drive experience.
boom.
So they'll be fully vetted MULN 5s, but they won't have those certifications that allow us to drive them on the public roads.
What do you mean fully vetted then? Like the fuck?
Yes, sir.
My name's Spencer. Got a question about I got a MULN reserve. I do want to get the
Go pop.
RS version. Is there a way
Go
that I
pop.
can switch
Right over my line. Come on.
reserve RS?
So,
574 from there.
so the question is I'm just repeating it for people that are online. The question was, will the RS be reservable as well? We will make that available later this year. Yep.
Pop. Pop, 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 pop.
Yes.
Lee Wallace, is there, are you open to any discussion or,
VRM is under 150.
you know, the big one deal that is coming up soon, the announcement?
I like that snipe. But that's just me. Not financial.
You're referring to the question was, is the MULN 1 EV cargo van? Correct? We haven't announced, I think what you're referring to is the announcement on who the customer is. We haven't done that yet. We're still in, what we did is we've picked up the vehicles. They've gone back to California. We've retrofitted the vehicles with, I think John had highlighted
They
it,
wanted.
a larger battery pack,
79.2.
kilowatts and an
Kilowatt per hour.
increased motor based on what the customer's expectations were and the feedback that they had. So our current plan right now is to deliver those vehicles back in August to the customer, and with the goal of
They pushed that date
announcing who the
back.
customer is and an order with the customer.
They pushed that date back. That was supposed to be a lot sooner.
You guys intercepted kind of knowing their needs or sort of just beat them before they asked for the 80? Or you just kind of worded that?
That date was supposed to be a lot sooner.
Based on direct feedback, what their use case is. In some cases, like New York City, for example, the current vehicle is perfect. But if you get into some other parts of the country where maybe the distance between point A and point B is longer, they need longer range and they need more power, depending on what they're carrying in the vehicle.
He didn't
So
clarify about
that was
either.
direct feedback from the customer. And we expect that both of those options on the vehicle, the lower pack and the higher pack, will serve the market.
So that wasn't a problem to pull off that 80, because I think the UK has them at 45 or 70 or something, a little bit lower. But this wasn't a problem to do the 80 like this.
Not that I'm aware of at this point, no. No. And that's the vehicle team that's handling it. I mean, I'm aware of it, I'm close to
90
it.
cents on Tide.
But I've not been made aware of any issues that we have with the additional battery pack and the motor on the vehicle.
When the ones start really rolling heavy, are they going to be in Tunica? Is that
VTGN is
Correct.
down.
we're going to be seeing them in Tunica?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, we currently are planning now a smaller expansion to facilitate the one program. And that's the program that gets us to revenue soon, right? So while you have the 5 program that you're looking at, 25, we can start that revenue stream sooner with the MULN 1 program. And that's the full intention, is that Tunica will be the location where we're ramping up that production.
If they license the batteries
And we
out,
are
they do it
starting
the
a small
fastest.
expansion there now to support it.
And I see those are you going to be doing more assembly in Tunica? Are you going to be parts of the one? Or is the one, because I see the ones coming over now with like a VIN number already. So are we going to be having US VIN? Are we going to be doing more of a completion aspect?
Yeah, so the vehicles now do come over VIN. They are kits that we are retrofitting and packaging them according to what the customer expectations are and
I would have liked
requirements.
to have heard
So,
more about
yeah,
the licensing.
the vehicle will
of
be
batteries.
assembled in Tunica, and we will do the modifications to the vehicle based on what the customer is looking for.
So Tunica, we're going to be putting a lot of people to work there probably pretty soon.
Yeah. I mean, as John stated, we've got, if you've seen the facility, there's lots of room for expansion. I mean, we have 100 acres now.
We're close
We
to a
can
gold
definitely build
cross,
out to
though, right now on
1.2,
TBLT.
1.3 total
Just saying.
million square feet. There's room for even further opportunity there as well. And Tunica, which is 50 miles south of Memphis, is in a great infrastructure for
I agree.
transportation. It's a great transportation sector of the U.S. where, if we have steel coming in for frames and things like that, we can ship it on the Mississippi. We've got multiple rail lines that run through there, multiple interstates that intersect. And then if you look at that southeast region, that's really has turned into what they call the Detroit South area of the country, where you've got different manufacturers in Tennessee with Nissan and other companies in North Carolina, Texas. So there's also a strong body of suppliers that have started in that region and been in that region now for over 20 years to support those other manufacturers. So it's a great sector of the U.S. for us to establish ourselves and to start hiring. So.
Is the sports car aspect, is that going to be out of California once that's all like ironed out?
Yeah, the plan is the sports car is, and that's you're referring to the Dragonfly. Yeah. So the plan with the sports car is once we iron out the details with on the relationship, then that could go to Mississippi. It could go to the Tennessee area.
No, it's just a pushback on what's called. That's a pushback on the.
There's lots of options available to us as well. And I think, as Carrie had highlighted, we are looking at an expansion into another facility. There's a couple opportunities in front of us right now that
they've been an emerging
provide
company.
a new manufacturing footprint, which is a very turnkey solution for a very good volume that would absolutely satisfy what we have for the MULN 5 and maybe even another program. So
they are going to give excellent opportunities out, though. Like by dropping it like this, they're going to give excellent opportunities out potentially.
That's obviously
Just throwing that out there.
footprint, right? The little one.
I'm not saying to do anything or anything, but like.
Yeah, and that's it's an interesting segment. I mean, if you look at and John had highlighted it in his presentation, that market. If you look at Class 1, Class 1's controlled by ICE vehicles, internal combustion engine vehicles. There's no EV player in the market, and the three companies that control basically 70, 75, 80% of the market. You have Ford with the Transit Connect, you have Stellantis with the ProMaster, and then you have Nissan that had the NV program. Nissan pulled out of the market last year, so 2021.
That's just like an illegal trade that I don't want to be
I think they sold some 21s and 22, but it was just a few. So, and Nissan was, the third player in the market who's now pulled out. Now, I expect them to come back in the market with something else, but there is an open opportunity now. And there's definitely a lot of opportunity and a lot of interest for Class 1 and Class 2 cargo vans. We see it now on a very regular basis, the inquiries that we have come in from major companies out there. And it's really we all know, Amazon has become its own logistics player in the market. But if you look at the pandemic and what the pandemic has done is it's really opened up a lot of other retailers to delivering product. So grocery stores, for example, CVS, Walgreens, Best Buy. I mean, everybody is now making that available to customers.
Watch out on Labu, guys.
As an experience and an option.
Labu.
So there's lots of opportunity at Class 1. Class 1 allows the vehicles, they're under a certain weight class. So at Class 1, you could have somebody with a standard driver's license be a driver for that vehicle without needing the additional requirements over 10,000 pounds. So there's lots of opportunity in that market.
I got another question, Spencer. Again, I own a small business. I'm interested in buying some vans, like maybe like 1 to 2.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how can someone like me get into buying that?
Yeah, absolutely. Small business owners, and that's the addressable market. That's the target market as well. So let's pick up a conversation after this, and we can talk a little bit more about it. Yeah, absolutely.
I want to see that swing up. That would give us a gold cross if it did.
Second, regarding the government loan, can you share any details or status of that you were able to?
We don't have anything. Do you have anything that you want to share on it? There's nothing that we've publicly released recently on it. That application is in process. It has been submitted, and that's
Nobody
that's
ever
the-
draw like that ever.
Yeah, so it is in process, and the DOE is reviewing that. John, do we have a little bit more color? John is actually worked on that project.
The only thing that we can say is that we did submit it on April 30th of this year. We submitted it to the DOE, and it's currently in review with them
Yeah.
at the moment.
That's all we have.
Yeah.
Do we expect them to have a deadline or something at that point?
They don't give us a deadline. We communicate back and forth with them, and that's how it's
Guys,
been going
the
currently.
turnover rate on
We have a
this,
very good working
laughable.
relationship with them.
Question regarding
it's
the-
fucking laughable. It's less than 85 cents. I'm just saying. Disclaimer, I am long on it.
the traction with the retail investors, business retail investors were.
Not financial advice, just saying
To do anything.
it could go bang.
These guys to
But that turnover rate is something to be desired.
increase our brand citizen recognition.
We talk about your T-shirts.
Yeah,
Very efficient.
Yeah.
About, I can give an example like other companies that they're doing, but some companies that there are quite a few examples. Talk about it.
I've made money almost every single time I bought Alibaba off of like $100
The
bucks.
power of the retail investors, and
Just saying.
if you leverage it correctly, you can go.
It's like almost like buying Carvana at 20.
The company, CEO of the company needs to give value to the investors.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, there's a big opportunity, and we have one of the most actively traded stocks out there. It does have a lot of momentum on it. It does have a lot of activity overall.
He didn't just
I mean, even if you just back up a second, you look at the segment that we're in.
Hold on,
It's the second largest advertising spend in the
I gotta
world.
get TBLT up and then I gotta get down there.
Automotive is number 2 behind retail. So, for an up and coming company like MULN, we have to be aggressive, but we have to be smart, and we have to be creative of how we get the brand out there. We're able to compete with the more established players that are out there that have the $100 million plus per quarter that they spend on advertising. So, I'd be happy to have a conversation after this as well.
We want to hear the
Just doing
conversation.
a check on time because we do have this room until, okay. It looks like we're going to have to end it up. I'm more than happy to take any other questions that you guys
They
have
pushed
offline.
back the
But
shareholder
again, we want to
meeting.
thank everybody for coming today, especially those that came in. If you traveled yesterday, you probably ran into some weather and had some issues getting in here, so we thank you. Everybody online, thank you for joining us, and we look forward to seeing you all on the MULN 5 tour coming up later this year. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. I'm a little bit underwhelmed. I don't know how you guys are feeling, but I'm a little bit underwhelmed. Shout out to Zip and shout out to Greg for, well, Zip is trying to get, what's it called? Trying to get me subs. I appreciate that. And Greg is feeding the chat with nonstop DD. Appreciate that as well. I'm very underwhelmed. Gap up on TBLT. Just fill that gap to the downside. Let's go back up. I'm definitely underwhelmed. I would have really liked to hear more about licensing batteries and how fast we could do that and how fast we could ramp that, because that could get us to profitability very quickly. It's low overhead, low risk. Like, why wouldn't you want to go that route? You know what I mean? Now, I wanted to make a point about the Series D shares. Okay, the Series D shares are completely different than regular shares. Okay, Series D shares are like more along the lines of used for like a warrant, or not a warrant, like a merger or an acquisition. So I'd be okay with those, but further dilution, I think was a little bit of, I think that's overkill. I mean, I was totally okay with the merger stuff, but beyond that, that's overkill. as far as BBIG goes, because I saw that being asked, Mad Max, do you know though, like the fundamentals of what BBIG owns? Because your statement is a little bit broad, bro, and like I want to tell you that BBIG, it's laughably undervalued. Like it's laughably undervalued, at least in my opinion. And like they're holding in one company would make them like a $50-some company plus, and they like own like 14 or something like that. So like I just want to like make sure like you like the fundamentals of the like of it. Also on top of that, it was the SEC that pushed back TYDE. It was not the management. Yes, now they're having management issues, but that all came about because of the TYDE dividend getting pushed. So like I look at this thing go. Here we go. Let's do some TBLT type stuff. I mean, I don't know, dude. But I want to buy more. I just keep wanting to buy more now. Like BBIG is so like I can't believe that we're seeing these prices. Not financial advice. I'm not telling anybody to do anything, but like guys, it's fucking 21.5% down. Like if you took their holdings in TikTok, okay, and just used their holdings in TikTok and took everything else away, they'd be like a $50 stock. Straight up. Like the valuation from TikTok in 2019. And that's the 2019 valuation. We're not even talking about the current valuation, which is much, much higher. Because they own 20% of TikTok. And then they own 100% of, or maybe they're closing the deal on the final 20%. But they had 80% ownership. But I think, but they were in the like the midst of closing that deal. That was for the largest competitor that TikTok has, like their direct competitor. They own 20% of TikTok. And they own 14 other companies. So I don't understand what you mean. I mean, it's okay to have that's what my channel's like good for. Like we could, agree to disagree. You know what I mean? I'm totally down with that, but like you're not going to change my mind on the fact that I believe that BBIG is grossly undervalued. It's just like there's just no way. Just like I wouldn't want to change your mind about something. You know what I mean? It just that's the beauty of having my own channel, that I get to kind of like dictate the rules in. Because in some formats, like you're not even allowed to have like your own opinion. Like in some conversations these days. So I'm down to agree to disagree if you are, but I think that it is disgustingly undervalued. Honestly, I might take like a little bit of Redbox warrant money after, a little, like, I don't know, a day or so, 2 days. Like, because now I know that the closing date, like when the shorts have to close out by. So now I could be a little bit more aggressive with the warrants if I really want to. And I could make a larger position in BBIG. Almost for like even money. If Redbox really starts to go. And that's not true because they own a portion of TikTok. They own 20% of TikTok. $2020, $50 billion. So if you take 20% of that, I mean, you do the math. I've already done the math before. And I've wiped all of the holdings, and I just did straight up, like, shares outstanding to that, and, like, it's funny. Like, it honestly made me laugh. Like, I don't know. That's it. It just made me laugh. Come on, do some TBLT type stuff. Pop. Yeah, let's gotta get over this shit right here. We're trading pre-market. It's coming. They could also coexist. And then eventually one will take over the other. Most likely. Honestly, MULN doesn't really even interest me until it hits like 136. The danger zone on MULN is 136 to about 140. That's what I have drawn up. Down here, I just see a sniping. ByteDance, which is not publicly traded, so it isn't possible to buy shares of TikTok or ByteDance unless the company goes public. That was June 18th of this year. So, with that being said, there's no way that... Can we just agree to disagree, homie? Like, you're not going to change my mind, I'm not going to change yours. Like, there's nowhere for this discussion to go. I would, if you want me to tell you something, I'm more than happy to, to tell you something. But like, if you're gonna try to like sway my opinion, I'm not budging on my how I feel about BBIG. Just like I'm sure that I wouldn't be able to sway your opinion. No harm, no foul. It's not a big deal. It's just silly to keep, going back and forth about it. Because, I'm going to have an answer for you, you're going to have an answer for me, etc. Nice. That's a nice snipe, in my opinion. Look at VRM under 150. Whew. No, you're not. But that's not factual. Like that. That's why I'm just saying. Like, can we just agree to disagree, please? Because, like, you're going to say something's a fact, I'm going to come back and have a response. Like, I come from a sales background, right? I'm going to have an answer for everything. I'm telling you that right now. I'm going to have an answer for absolutely almost anything. And if I don't, I'll tell you. But chances are, if you throw anything at me, I'm going to have some kind of, like, rebuttal. Like, I've been selling shit for a long time. So, I know the BBIG trade. I know it. I don't know it as well as my one friend does, who's a lot deeper than I am, but I know the trade. I know why I'm in it. I have a trading plan. Like, I do everything based off of, like, statistics. Okay? Statistics, data, like, crowd psychology, all that good shit. So, yeah. I mean, like, I would just much rather agree to disagree. Because what you're saying is not factual, it's your opinion. And it's okay to have your own opinion. That's the best part. It's just you gotta let me have my own opinion too. Because what you're saying isn't factual and you can't pass it off as fact. And if it is factual, then you have to be able to prove it, which you cannot prove it. Therefore, it becomes opinion. TikTok isn't publicly traded. And they own 20% of TikTok. Can we just please agree to disagree? Please? I'm literally, like, trying to, like, reassert the fact that I would much rather just, like, agree to disagree. What you're saying is not factual. If you had evidence to support what you were saying, I would be all about it. But you're not gonna be able to throw evidence down anywhere. That's the thing. Like, I would welcome you to join the Facebook page and go ahead and post it right now. If you had factual information. And then I would apologize to you and tell you that you were right. But you can't do that. I'm telling you. Straight up. Because then even if you said that about TikTok, right? And let's say that I was wrong. I would just go pull up one of their other 14 businesses that they own. Like, it's just a long discussion, bro, that I don't want to... Like, we don't need to get buried in that today. If it's not your play, it's not your play. That should be it. At this price, I'd be buying shares. But that's me. Not financial advice. I'd be buying straight shares. Because who knows how long this is going to take. And why risk money, right, on options when you could be buying for, like, a value play. That's the way that I'm seeing things right now. Through that lens. On some equities. On some equities. Not all of them. But on some, I'm just seeing, like, I'd rather have straight shares because I don't know how long it's going to be. I mean, if you, like, that'd be a little bit more gambly. I mean, it could certainly work out for you, but, like, you could also get burned on them. You know what I mean? It's just, like, for the cost of them, like, I just feel like I'd rather have shares. TBLT is gonna go nuclear. It's probably gonna move with Redbox almost simultaneous. That's what they were doing before, at least. Yeah, they have an acquisition company. They have a SPAC, but they don't have a traded fund. VRM just hit 150 again. Alright, let's look at the major levels. Let's see if we're gonna hit them all at once. And we're above 390, 250. I'm gonna see 21 here on Bitcoin. I like to see 5 there simultaneous with 150 there. Getting a candle right here on TBLT. Go, 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 go. Come on, right up to pivot. About 67 on the RSI. Thank you, Jack. Yes, please, nobody ask me for financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I will give my opinion on certain things, though. Like, right now, I mean, like, I do see, like, I see, like, a potential, like, more of a gambly play on a reversal, but I would probably go longer. And at that point in time, like, do I even want to eat theta, or do I want to just buy straight stock? You know what I mean? That's what's going through my head. Like, just weighing the pros and cons there. Guys, DSS is very, very interesting. I did a full 15-minute long video. And I don't like doing full 15-minute long videos, but, like, I believe that deserved it. It trades at under 36 cents. So are we agreeing to disagree? Because that'd be pretty cool. I just want to know. I don't know if I've ever actually sat here and I'm sure I have, actually. Just like sat here and added up the other businesses. That's why I asked, because I actually thought about doing that, but TYDE is down 10%. So not like SSR really means too much, but that will be on SSR. But that would have been like a reason to go ahead and sit here and add them up. VTGN might retrace back. Just saying, that might be a bigger retracement back. Go ahead, right through pivot, right through it. What does that look like to you guys? Almost like a huge, like, inverse head and shoulders to me. Or cup, cup, cup. One or the other. Either way, extremely bullish. I'd have to go out on like a probably like a 3-minute time frame to tell you exactly what the formation was. But nonetheless, very, very bullish. We have to just break 605 where it was a pre-market. Yeah, 605 is our number. We want to get back over into the 6s on Redbox. Down 5 cents on TBLT. Push it. Push it. Come on. You son of a bitch. Go ahead. We were hot on the RSI. Engulf, 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 engulf. So bullish engulfs are obviously a very bullish sign. Bearish engulfs are usually a very bearish sign. That's pretty obvious though. Fully engulf. Go ahead. Eat that candle. Go ahead. Yep. I'll pivot, please. I might stall. We have 30 seconds left on it, though. Go ahead. Clear it. Clear it. Go ahead. Alright, now where's the velocity? Go ahead. I think tomorrow TBLT is going to see some really, really weird price movements. So that would be T+2 off of getting the offering info. I'm just going to choose to agree to disagree, even though you won't. Go ahead. Pop it. Pop it. We want volume, obviously, over and on the green side. Oh, go ahead, REVLON. Volume above 5, please. We need to get back to $6 on red box at least. I'm surprised UVXY isn't higher. Like, much higher. Like, yesterday it barely fucking moved. It was like trailing the VIX. Like, heavy. I don't know. I'm just not even gonna go down that road. It's just not worth it. I don't like. I don't really sweat anybody's opinions on my positions, just like I wouldn't sweat like anybody else's. It is what it is. Pick is a very, very dangerous play, guys. Just saying. Extremely low float. Honestly, like, it shouldn't even be traded because it's a Russian company. It's going to say headquartered in New York now, but as of yesterday morning, it was headquartered in Russia. And then they changed the website like halfway through the day yesterday. So just watch out on that. I don't believe that PSR. I think it just wants to cool down a little bit. $585 on Redbox. VRM has 150, and we have 5 on REVLON. Let's go. Go ahead. Let's see some positive momentum. This is gonna be a dumb line. I'll even actually go down here, just in case. And let's go SPY. Man, we're coming up on 393. What up, Z? What is up? TBLT looks like it's about to go nuclear. Probably the warrants are gonna follow. Not financial advice. And you're looking at huge discounts on BBIG and MULN, in my opinion. As well as ADN, VRM. I mean, like, there's just discounts everywhere. We just finally took 393 on SPY. Yeah, I don't know how I like that MULN interview, or that shareholders meeting. It didn't really go the way that I wanted it to go. Yeah. I think BBIG is going to be kind of similar. I do. I know they feel differently, but that's fine. I think a solid trade would honestly be like the TQQ. Not financial advice, being very clear about that. I would want to snipe an option on the TQQ very, very close to the money for Friday if I was thinking about it. Because it would be already too late for me to go on the SQQ. And I don't know if we're going to keep going to the downside. Like, we could see a harsh reversal at some point. And that's what I'd be, looking for on the TQQ. Guys, this is one thing that people don't realize. By making GME cheaper, okay, they made options cheaper. Therefore, they could go ahead and cause gamma squeezes for fractions, of what they could, previous. So now with that all being said, they could literally pull AMC June 2nds as many times as they want. Pseudo squeeze after pseudo squeeze after pseudo squeeze until they're, until they're Gucci. And our government did nothing about it. It wasn't completely bad, no, but they need their batteries now. We need their batteries right now and then we need to like work on the vehicle like part-time almost, right? But we need the batteries now before lithium is completely outdated. Because believe it or not, I think lithium is going to be completely outdated with things like ADN and GWH. Like, why buy lithium? Why buy lithium ion if you could just use alternative fuels? Like, I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me. I think if we like really get a squeeze, like a hard squeeze, I think everything would have to go at once. But how do I phrase this without like really throwing them under the bus? Fuck it. The SEC really screwed us like bad by pushing off the CAT system. By pushing off the CAT system, they screwed retail so bad. Like, first FINRA did it, but then, on top of that, the SEC pushed it back, like, 2 years. And that's literally holding everybody accountable. That's what the CAT system does. It's like a computer audited trail or some shit. I forget what the exact wording is, but it's like, I know it's like audited trail or something like that. But yet, in the same breath, they'll go ahead and say that they want to protect us. It's like, okay, well then just audit what's fucking us over, please. I don't know. I'll never understand it. Like GWH, Bill Gates in Japan. And Japan actually just recently became the largest holder of U.S. debt. That was like 2 days ago. I saw an article. And I fact-checked it on stream. Yeah, but okay, so then my answer to that would be that's what the digital currency is for. That they need to pass already. It would put pressure on them to pass XRP or another deflationary cryptocurrency. I've already established in one video actually that like they have a deal with Corda to use XDC, and Corda works with the NASDAQ and with the DTC as well. And the DTC blatantly says that they're going to use blockchain in order to go ahead and make it more transparent and secure. So the implementation is probably going to be like 2-year period, give or take. And that's also ISO compatible. And they're going to actually be using C3, so C3 AI that was brought to market by BlackRock. They're going to be using that AI system in order to build like a converter to the, to this current Swift banking system. It's a little bit drawn out of a process, but it happens in fractions like of a second once it's set up. So that's pretty interesting. I just wish that they'd stop delaying it already. Because that's the kind of shit that'll like change my life immediately. I would argue that before this presidency, investing in America is probably the best place to invest. However, now I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, do you think that Trump would go ahead and he would be down with like what's going on right now? Like, I don't think so. I think that things would have been handled completely different. That's like the one thing about this whole entire presidency that I'm grateful for. To be like just flat out honest. Like I'm grateful for the fact that like he didn't fix things immediately. Right? By like laying it down on like the SEC or, you know, putting like extreme pressure on them to fix shit. And then he let it like lag on. Because like that's what's causing this. If he just made them squeeze, yes, people would have went bankrupt, right? It may have collapsed the like a market for like a day or two, right? But look what happened to the LME already. That already happened, and it was just in London. I don't think that a lot of these people would be able to keep doing the shit that they're doing. Bro, we need to start... Alright, you know what we need to start doing? We need to start putting tariffs on countries that tariff our shit. So, if we're paying taxes to... Look at ADN, down 10%. If we're paying taxes to ship stuff to a certain country, they should be paying the same amount to come to ours. If not, it should be Buy American. Yes, things would get a little bit more expensive, but that would bring down inflation. Like, straight up. That's one way of, like, helping with inflation, is spending our dollars here in America, not overseas. It's probably... Hold on a second. It's still on my trend. I'm not even worried about it. I wouldn't even be worried about it until under 560. Now, if it gets under 560, then you got to worry about pivot. But until then, I'm chilling. I'm gravy. Alright, we're looking for a curl right here. What? Oh, yeah. See at the RSI right here? It's about to bottom out. And then that should push SPY up. Yep. Yep. The whole essential, non-essential is what put me out of business on like 5 businesses. Well, 4, and then I was working for my friend as director of sales and marketing for his business. But I mean, it took away consumer confidence. It took away any desire. Like, when they created the used car bubble, there was nothing for me to do. They were able to sell everything on their own. So marketing out of the window. And then I wouldn't make enough directly through like transport or like transport unless I like scaled that up, like heavy. And then I would just be acting as like a transport broker, and I don't know if I'd be making like what I'm used to making. So I kind of had to bury that as well. But it was basically like all kind of like vertically integrated. Because like even though I hate Apple, I mean that's why they're as successful as they are, because they're vertically integrated. I mean, it's just a smart business idea. It's like a mini monopoly. But yeah, I mean, like that put me out of business. So then I had to figure something out. Look at BBIG making a way up, it looks like. BBIG is catching a candle, guys. Yeah, look at the RSI as well. It's at an 87. 87.8. Doing volume above the 200. We just need to clear. VRM is cheap under 150 in my opinion. ADN is very cheap. Again, just my opinion, not financial advice. We just want to hold the 200 right here. We don't want to have to swoop down first. Come on, get back up there. Yeah, bro. It was like 79. That's when I was pointing at it. It was like 79 cents. It was probably like in this area. Maybe here, actually. I don't know. But it was like 79 cents when I kept pointing at it. 1 second. Bella needs to go outside or something. Are we gonna bowl and golf? Cause that'd be pretty dope. Oh, here we go. Come on. Run it up. 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 Run. Just go. Get the fuck out of here. Go. Come on. Come on. What kind of option activity are we looking at right now? $700,000 shares only. SPY and Bitcoin are probably going to move very, very similar today. I mean, they've been, but some days they've kind of, you know, disjointed. I feel like today will not be one of them. Alright, so 51% of the audience thinks that the bottom has not slid in yet. Interesting. I like everybody's input. So if you haven't voted, please vote. I want to know, like, if you think the bottom is in yet or not. Also, please like, sub, and share. Let's get some people in here. Let's make some real money. We are down 9.26% on VTGN. That might be a nice little zone there. Not financial advice, but like they just had a huge sell-off because of a they didn't get the results that they wanted on like a third phase. But the CEO and the CFO just bought more. So it's like, I don't know, leads me to believe that like, hey, you know, we might have like an easy fix for the problem. If that makes sense. Because that was just at 90 cents. So for it to be at, you know, like 16, it's insane. Alright, I gotta see what the turnover is real quick. Guys, turnover percent on that like really speculative one that I picked out earlier, 0.04%. That's crazy. The fuck is TBLT? Broke trend to the downside. Now we're going sideways here. Alright, wait. You think bottom is here, but due to retailers holding, they trying to prevent a reverse. So, my thought is that the bottom actually came in on the 22nd of last month, and since then we've been supporting the market with like a bunch of like squeezes and biofarm plays. I just think that there's so much value. I think that they're trying to like slowly like pad their margin right now. While leaving like retail thinking like, oh hey, there's gonna be this huge violent squeeze, which I still think that there very well is going to be some sort of fallout. But I think that I don't know. I just think that like some people are way far off with like what they believe, and I mean we've seen it on the LME. Like I said before, like the LME literally shut down for days. Okay, they had to shut down the fucking the whole entire London Metal Exchange. So like it's certainly possible, but can we break the New York Stock Exchange? And do we even want to break the New York Stock Exchange? Because I don't think we do. Good morning. But, like, do we even want to go ahead and do we want to break the London Metal Exchange? I don't think or break the New York Stock Exchange like we did the London Metal Exchange? I don't think so. They erased an entire day's worth of trades. Like, erased from existence. And then put the fault on the people who were making the trades. They weren't accepting any kind of fault. People have to like sue them in order to go ahead and, you know, try to reclaim their money. I'm in a few FDA plays, and that's not one of them. I don't like screwing with the FDA. I passed on GovX originally, and now it's like, well, now I'm like, you know, I don't know, a fly trying to like hop onto a car. Like I'm just end up splat on the windshield. You know what I mean? Like I like to be the play. I don't like to chase the play. I'm very, 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 very particular, and by doing so, I probably miss a lot of really good money making opportunities. But I'm also a lot more accurate with what I'm like playing or what I'm going after. So, I can't answer your question. I don't know if it's gonna have legs. I don't know if Biofarm's gonna have its any kind of legs. Honestly, with the vote on MJ, if somebody has some inside information, they might trade on inside information. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me at all under this administration. But if bio were to go, then I might want to be in Labu or LABU because that's a what's it called? That's an ETF. That's like bullish of the entire sector. I mean, it really wouldn't take that much money in the right places. And I have to be very careful how I word this because, like, I don't want to, like, come off, like, the wrong way. It wouldn't take that much money in the right places for a hedge fund. I mean, for, you know, the average Joe like me or you, yes. Like, it would cost a lot of money. But for the average hedge fund, right, like, it wouldn't take that much money with, like, in the right places using the right amount of leverage. Like, as long as they properly use their leverage, like, it really wouldn't cost that much in order to really push something onto the gamma, like a gamma ramp, and then after it got onto the gamma ramp, like, you could just see blast off, and then from there it could be a series of margin calls, or a company like Revlon where they own most of the float, they could literally just call their shares in, call their broker, say that they want to recall their lent shares, and bang, 4-share recall. That's a short squeeze. EDIT was in a short squeeze the other day, and, like, I don't know, the volume just stopped. What do you mean under any administration? I feel a lot more comfortable investing under the previous administration than the current administration. 100%. Like 100%. Like, you do realize that we skipped right over the part where Bill Gates was affiliated with the guy who ran that pedo island, okay? And we started trusting him with our health and our food, right? Like, I want to make sure that, like, we're on the same page, because that would not have happened under the previous administration. 1 second, let me get is Bella outside? Yeah, let me grab Bella real quick. You're right, though, about them shorting everything. I think that they're shorting and selling calls on a lot of, like, on most of the shit. Yes, I agree with you. But yeah, Mela, I think that you are misreading the situation. And, like, no offense to, like, I'm just very, like, guys, politics and finance is, like, that's my thing. Those are like my things, like, at the current time. So I'm very, very in tune with that kind of stuff. Now, I'm not gonna know, like, every single proceeding from, like, whatever, but, like, I mean, I'm gonna know most basic laws. I'm gonna know, you know, a good chunk of that stuff. But yeah. FaZe? Are you talking about, like, the FaZe clan thing? I would not, like, there's so much value on the table. I mean, you do you, dog, but, like, there's so much value on the table all over the fucking place. Not financial advice. Like, I don't know. That's down 12% today. Oh god. Guys, now this is gonna sound very, very strange to you guys, okay? However, MJXL, it is a 2x bull ETF for MJ. Okay? Now the vote is later on today, but apparently we're not gonna get the results until after their recess, which is like in like September or whatever. Anyways, though, we're kind of close to 52-week lows, right? What I did was I bought straight stock because I think that eventually, no matter what, MJ is going to pass, okay? And the thing is like, I'm sacrificing my dividend for 2x performance, essentially. That's what I'm doing. So, like, that's the kind of like a risk reward that like is a little bit different than most. MVST is down compared to where it was at yesterday. It was moving nice yesterday, too. Bro. You got out of Redbox? You seem like more of a momentum trader, it seems like, right? Like a momentum scalp day trade. Like, is that your vibe? Like, Z does a lot of that. I don't even know if he's in here right now. Z does a lot of that. I'm more of a swing trader. That's where I usually make the most money. Is if I like see something, like I'll usually try to snipe an entry, and then I'll get out. You know, a couple days. If it's a couple weeks, it's got to be a couple weeks. You know what I mean? But until the value reflects what I believe it to be. Like, I love LiDAR under $2. Not financial advice. Love it under $2. But I would also be in it for however long it needed to be. It just spent so much time above $2. Like, I don't see staying sub $2 for too long. That's an active artificial intelligence company. Now, that's the only active AI that I believe is on market, or that are trading it in the market right now, if I'm not mistaken. I think every other AI is static. So volatility. Are you trading options? Are you day trading options? Or are you day trading straight stock as well? Because that matters. I'm staring at 2 plays right now that 4 plays that I think are value plays right now. Fundamentally. 2 are all but sure things, in my opinion. I mean, like, there's no such thing as a sure thing, where like this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, as I always say. But on this list right here, I think that these 2 right here are all but sure things to be undervalued. Again, not financial advice, not like I'm not an economist. I don't know. Maybe my numbers are off. But VRM was at like $40 and change. Like, that's their 52-week high. And they have a lot of room for market capitalization. ADN is like next level batteries. Their only competition that I see is going to be QuantumScape, if QuantumScape drops something that's crazy, or GWH. But they might be swings. I don't know. And you don't like swings. And again, not financial advice, but I'm just saying, like, all right, ADN just got $823 million from Greece under contract. And usually once they pick a direction, usually that's it for the day. It looks like they're starting to spin up right now. Not financial advice. There. Oh, 258. I guess it gave it to me before I fucking finished typing. Perfect. Bang. Look at that. Excellent entry, in my opinion. Crossing over the MACD. Is that CarMax? Is CRMX CarMax? If it is, then their biggest competition is going to be Carvana as well as VRM, most likely. Wow, VTGN is down to 15 cents. That's insane. Oh, I think TBLT is going to go crazy. But I've beaten the warrants personally. But that just, I mean, I'm very, very high risk, very high reward. I know that about myself. And, like, if I was going to make a new position right now, it would be in the warrants. But that's not financial advice. That's just, like, ballsy trading. I mean, like, if you don't know warrants, I definitely wouldn't take warrants either. But I know that they're 550 exercises. Tomorrow, see, it's gonna get some really wonky price activity tomorrow. I'm thinking it might go way down tomorrow. It might, but it could also go to the moon right the fuck now. Yeah, see, I'd be in TNXP though if I was gonna play that trade. So they have 250, almost 250% short interest. Their offering gets eaten by the short interest right there. And then we have FTDs that would be due on 8-2. I mean, like, it's gonna end up being a much riskier trade than what it is right now. Hopefully it pops. I could get some profit out of it, and then I could re-enter for the riskier section in the warrants. But we'll see how that works out. I mean, I don't know. That's your decision. I might be in and out on it. I don't know though. Go. I'm in it right now. My dude, what up? A new person to the chat. How are you doing? You got an excellent entry, in my opinion. Not financial advice, but you got an excellent entry, much better than mine. I am currently, like, hemorrhaging on MULN and BBIG. Those are, like, my only two positions where I'm hemorrhaging. Yeah. And then I have, like, random, like, warrant positions that I would just, like, pick up when, like, they were, like, pennies. I have, like, one or two of those that are down, but nothing crazy. Yeah, but we might dive in after hours. It all depends on how they manipulate, like, the data tomorrow. And, like, how retail receives it. Because retail, in essence, retail should have already, like, received, like, the data. And, like, comprehended it. But that's not what has been happening. So I would kind of expect more of the same. Does that make sense? Thank you, bro. Thank you. So, let me give you a little tour, okay? I use a 1-minute chart because I feel like I could snipe the best, like, entries and exits. I also feel like I could, like, see a pattern forming a lot faster. The green is a 13 EMA. This blue, the darker blue is a 24 EMA. 48 is pink. This orange is this like rust orange is a 200. And then I have that as my VWAP. And then just standard pivot points. Oh, and then PSARs as well. Parabolic SARs. And then I have super trend turned on. That's new. I started using that. I don't know why, but I did. What up, Serena? It's been a minute. It has been a minute. What, did you pop in because you think that it's a good buying day or what? No problem, fam. Oh, this is one of the lucky spots as well where you actually can agree to disagree. There's a lot of places on the internet where like you're not allowed to agree to disagree. This is one spot where you are. So if you ever, want to agree to disagree, just say that, and yeah, you're Gucci. Also, just keep in mind that while this is a sweet ass like channel, in my opinion, I might be a little bit biased. I don't care about people's feelings, so if you're like easily offended, then chances are I'm going to offend you at some point. So just be prepared for that, or this isn't the place for you. I would rather be straight up with you rather than, have you come to learn it later. That would be financial advice. I can't give that. I can tell you that I think it's severely undervalued, in my own personal opinion, but I would buy this thing all the way up until probably about, like, right now, I'd buy this thing up until, like, $3 probably, if it was just me. And then I would want to see how the options, like, played out. I think that this is so severely undervalued that it might be the most undervalued play on, well, there are a lot of undervalued plays. It's up there on fundamentals. If I were, an economist or something, and say that I was like 100% right, because my opinion means jack shit. My opinion is nothing. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. I'm nothing. But looking at the numbers, I think it's very undervalued myself. I probably would have got it a little bit lower when it was 19% down or 20% down, but still, I like it at much higher levels even. I think TYDE is going to be special. I don't think that like a lot of people realize how like special that I think TYDE is going to be. And I say that because like we're talking about a stock that like you had to be like battle hardened in order to receive, if that makes sense. And then on top of that, it's a low float. I don't know. And they're going to be first movers, like first to market, as far as Web3 marketing goes. And it's a very low overhead business model. Very low overhead, high revenue business model. Greg, oh yeah, Revlon looks fantastic. All they have to do, bro, is just recall the shares, and it'll go berserk. But that's assuming that Forbes, the people that rank the richest people in the world, would do that to hedge funds. Because that would really, really screw over a lot of people. Like, we're talking, Gold Cross right there. We're talking about, like, a lot of money that would be forced from, hedge funds. If they were to do that. Because chances are that would compress margins in other places as well. And then it could become very ugly very quick. But, okay. Didn't someone say that they weren't going to give, like, answers? Like, or that they weren't going to give, like a solid answer to that, though? Let's see. Is the Senate vote going to immediately take place? About a week of Senate floor time to complete. Okay, and they're about to go into a recess. So, do we really want to listen to that? Like, I'm down because I support medical MJ, but and decriminalization, in all honesty. But do we really want to listen to it? Because it's just gonna be going back and forth. It's gonna be a pissing match between Republicans and Democrats, and I really don't want to have that kind of vibe going on. Or do we want to pay attention to the biotech plays and the MJ plays that run because of that? Like, up to you guys. Well, good question. Well, I'm... no, at 2:30. It's 11:45 right now. WTRH. This was called out yesterday. Just saying. Yo, Z, let me know if Revlon pops. I'll probably be watching it right here, but... Let's see what the vibe in the room is like at around 2:30. Thank you for getting me that link, by the way. But let's see what the vibe in the room is like at 2:30. Maybe I'll put up another poll at 2, and we'll see what everybody else wants to do. We'll do it by a democracy type of vote. Only your votes will actually count here. Sorry guys, I had to. Alright, anyways, yeah, so what we'll do is we'll just put up another poll and see if everybody else wants to watch it or whether they don't. And then we'll just go from there. Oh, man. But I'm wondering if, so say that something is going good in their way. I'm wondering if I don't know, let's say ACB will just start to run, and then if it goes bad against them, I'm wondering if a biotech play will start to run, if that makes sense. One play to counter the other, more or less. This is a very, very volatile play. I would not touch it. But if you are looking for volatility, that could be it. But I wouldn't touch it because it's a Russian stock. It's a Russian stock. This should not be allowed in our stock market, as per the ruling that was made in March. That this should be illegal. But they don't care. Yeah, dude, no problem. Yeah, I mean, like, votes will they'll always count here. You never have to worry about, me, just not paying attention to your vote. You're good to go. It's automated, but it actually works. Oh, I hate that. I hate that too, dude. I know exactly what you're talking about too. About like people just, ooh, Go EV looks juicy too. Go EV could punch above this 200 and then we could really see some fireworks. I have a decent holding in Go EV. So maybe I'm a little bit biased, but that 200 is right there. So you got to be careful there, Trish. So I call Z fuck, I'm gonna do it because this is why I call him Z. Zaya? Yes. Yeah, no, was it Zia? Fuck. So I call him Zip, and then I call him Z. Do you see why I do it? It's just like a little bit of me trying to avoid fucking up his name. And then this is a Hong Kong play. Low float Hong Kong play. Like, I'm not going to invest in a Hong Kong company when I could invest in an American company. You know what I mean? So just watch out. Like, they could be, like, big money makers. You know what I mean? Like, we called out HKD at $22 the other day when it made its way up to 70 in that one session. So that would have been a great trade. But on the flip side, afterwards, we found out what it was. And I would never take that trade in my life. However, market dynamics kind of led me in to saying things that I don't know, on what I would have done if I was looking to make a position in it, if that makes sense. MVST ran yesterday, like a nice amount. Just saying, throwing that out there. Like EVs did very well yesterday. EVs were trending over the nighttime as well. Like, there are different EVs and batteries that were trending overnight. I know because I couldn't sleep last night, so I just, like, made content. Yeah. So, heads up on EVs. Zia. Like, see? Like, Zia. Okay, Z. Alright, I got it now. I think. I'm probably gonna fuck it up again, bro. That's why I'm just gonna keep calling you Z. Zia. See, it's because I know somebody that's like with the IA, like Ia. You know what I mean? Like, I know someone that's like that, and it just, so now it's just like a little bit off for me. See, Labu, right, guys? This is a 2x ETF on biotech. Now, you'd have to get the correct weighting. I don't know, like the weighting. But it's, I believe, a 2 or 3x bull. Alright, everyone calls you Z? Okay, good. Alright. But yeah, that's a 2x bull, if I'm not mistaken. Or it's a 3x bull. It's one of the two. Like, while they're on their vacation, right? While they're on recess, right? Think about how much tax money we could be, like, potentially making while they're deciding. AKA doing a whole lot of nothing. Like, they know whether they're going to vote for it or against it. Let's be real. IDEX is so cheap, in my opinion, right now. Again, not financial advice. FFIE's at a nice level, in my opinion. Again, not financial advice. Wow. Like, I would have been in this yesterday if I was going to be in that monkeypox trade. I would have been in this yesterday. Yeah, I know you did. That's what Lonzo was trying to... He, like... You gave us a couple tickers, right? And out of all of them, I would have been in this one if I took any of them. Like, I know GovX ran. I know, like, a few... Like, literally, like, there was, like, 4 of them that you, like, laid out. But I think there's an NRXP as well, or something like that. However, I would have been in this as of yesterday if I was going to play it, but you know how I am with the FDA. Yeah, but they're chasing a trade, in my opinion. So, again, I like to be the trade. I don't like to chase the trade. That's it. That's all. Just flat out. Like, I like to be the trade. I don't like to chase it. Like, that's, like... those simple words should be able to tell you everything, like, about how I invest. Moneypox? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They didn't call it moneypox. Because, it, like, honestly, that's what, like, it could be about. It could be about going ahead and, like, literally just... I don't even know. Hold on, I have to thank somebody for a correction. See, like, if somebody corrects me and they know what they're talking about, like, I am down to, like, let them know, like, thank you. Like, thank you for correcting me. I'm not afraid to do that. LMDX is down almost 5% right now. Yeah, I could do that. Let me go ahead and grab my Facebook on here. Oh, you the man, dude. Oh, what the hell is it? I mean, I'll send you all of them, to be honest with you. I might as well, right? Oh, you pick which one you want to use. Because I have the thumbnail, I have a logo, and then I have a logo PNG. So, there you go. See, yeah, I'd be chasing WTRH. And see, WTRH has been getting news lately. Just throwing that out there. I'm surprised that it took this long for it to take, like, for it to catch. That's something that I don't understand. It's like, sometimes retail is, like, very responsive, and sometimes it takes them longer than what you'd expect. That's why sometimes I'm like, huh, should I buy straight shares or should I buy options? Because, like, I don't know how long I'm going to have to eat theta for. If that makes... I don't know if that makes any sense. But... yeah, I mean, like, it's... that's kind of like where I'm at right now with a lot of these trades. I have no idea. I don't even want to pull it up. I'm confident with that position. The big three are in it. I'm confident in the position. I'm chilling. Because as soon as I pull my position, that's when it'll rip. So I'm chilling on it. I want to look at the short interest, actually. Let me look at the data. SRNE. I do not take many FDA plays. This is one of them that I did take. We gotta fill up the utilization, to be quite honest. Yo, Z, look at... I think that I did the DD on this company before you got here. HEPS, right? Check this out, real quick. You might appreciate this. So this is basically like gonna be Turkey's version of Amazon, essentially. So they hired Amazon's Europe executive as the next CEO. Look at the 52-week low. Now look at the fund. Or no, let's do the analyst. That's gonna be the easiest. Price target, about 60.50. It's a return potential of over 7,000. Now look at this. This is where it gets real fucking weird. Now, even if it were to go to these levels, it would still be a profit. But if we scroll all the way down here, right? At one point, it was 123, and there are no splits or anything on this, right? At one point, it was 123, and then they brought it way the hell down. And then now they're just raising it again. Yeah. Yeah. And the turnover rate was very, very low. As well as the market cap was only 273.5. And they just dropped news a couple of days ago that the CEO is like, and you're gonna like this actually. I might as well just show you. So one of the founders of the company, right? She's actually the daughter of a tycoon over there. She owns 50.52%. So she could never have a hostile takeover, like, completed on her company. Okay? However, it has as much retail backing, or as much institutional backing as you would ever want. Everybody's in it seems like. So, yeah. I found that very interesting. And that's under 85 cents. No, it's not on its 52-week low. You know, obviously it has some room to go to get to its 52-week low if it wanted to dive. But, I mean, is it going to dive? Who knows? I just found it very intriguing that all of a sudden, like, the target price rose like that. And in the past, it was even higher. And then I did look at it, like, to see the history of it. And I didn't see any changes in the outstanding amount of shares. See, like, guys, like, this could be a great money-making opportunity, but the floor could literally be ripped out from under you. I mean, think about there being, like, another version of Amazon. Like, somebody that helped, like grow Amazon over in Europe is going to be the CEO of this company. That's it. She's going to grow it just like she did Amazon. WTRH is up 16.5. HKD, again, this is a Hong Kong play. Up 13.6. TTOO, I don't know, like, this is one where it's like, I'd rather have straight shares than I would, like, have options. I don't even know if they have options on it, to be quite honest. But, like, they got FDA approval, and they've gone down, like, almost every day since. It just doesn't make any sense to me at all. We're getting very close to what I designated as a cut point. But the short interest makes me not want to do it right this second. Oh, man. I hate being as solid as I am on my trading plan sometimes. It's like I don't want to do something, but like if it gets there, chances are I probably should. Tomorrow, I think, might. Tomorrow, I think it's gonna be really, really rough for TBLT. I mean, they could pull a reverse psychology and it could be like awesome, but I think tomorrow is gonna be rough on TBLT. It all depends on how retail like absorbs the information, in my opinion. Labu, guys. Watch out on your therapeutic plays. But yeah, I think that it's all gonna like depend on how retail soaks it in. They should have already soaked it in, but I mean, like, no matter how far they telegraph it, people are gonna overreact. Told you guys the UVXY was too low. I hope it goes up first. I'm not going to disagree with you because I don't know how low it's going to go because I feel like they're going to react. But I'm probably going to get a little bit of exposure through warrants. That way my risk is really low because I'm way up right now. Like, I'm way up. So I want to have some exposure to it in case it just runs and I don't have another opportunity to snipe a low option or a low entry. Excuse me. I'm trying to crack my back. Man, this is a bad fucking thing. Guess I'm not getting it. That fucking sucks. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna grab warrants just in case, just to cover my 6. I'd rather it'll just be kind of like a hedge almost. But the exercise on it's like 550 on warrants. But I think tomorrow might be rough depending. Okay. Now it could go completely the opposite way though. Like retail could have already absorbed it and we could rock it. And then they would like, have us. Well, I have me at least spun up on the play just because like they had me thinking it was gonna go one way and it went the other. This whole like reverse psychology stuff, it's kind of like getting annoying at this point. But it is what it is. I mean, I'll play their game for however long I have to, but like it's just like a little bit predictable at some points. And it's actually forcing me to be extra cautious, which is probably not good for them. Like, they would want us to be reckless in theory. You loaded up on REVLON again? I mean, I'm pretty deep on Revlon. I'm not like incredibly like deep, but I mean, I have enough. I have enough where I'm happy. I mean, like, obviously, I always wish I had more, but that's just me as a person. I'm always going to wish that I had more. So I'm not gonna. I don't like GMVD. What? Just can you just tell me what they are? I'm not a fan of. Oh, that's respect, dude. Respect on that. I appreciate that. Mad Max. I'm not gonna. I will look at that in a second for you, Flex. I'm not gonna look at GMVD because GMVD got pumped by Hoot, and it's just not my play. It could be a great scalp. It could be a fantastic play. I just don't want to go ahead and push other like plays that other creators like we're like pushing, or like I don't want to give them too much airtime. Essentially, 52-week high is 1590. Just because like. I don't know. I already have Johnny Love saying that he called out like TBLT. People said the same thing about Revlon. Like, we do things a little bit differently over here, but as far as percentages go, I think we get the best percentages. Like overall. I haven't found like one person that has like actually like confirmed that they've made more percentages like in so many like trading sessions. Let's say like 1, 2, 3. You know, like this was mentioned like at 23 cents. I have a piece of paper right next to me that has an entry. I would have entered. No, I didn't take all of these positions. Okay. But this was one night when I was just, like, screening for stocks, okay? WTRH, 23 cents. QNGY, that one I would be losing on, I'll be honest. I would be at 44 cents. But that one was only a 1.5 out of 5 stars. WTRH was a 5 out of 5. 3 out of 5 was an ASTC, and I would be in that for 47 cents. I have APCX here, but I don't have what I would have entered at. But I do have 5 out of 5, and it was my favorite one out of all of them. I have RVSN at 85 cents, and it's a 2 out of 5. This looks like 3 little soldiers right here on TBLT. You guys know what that means. It's a fundamental buy sign if this finishes green. Oh. I have SOBR as a 5. I have APLD as a 5, I have DRCT as a 4, and I have EMWP as a 3.5. And this was like the other day. That was like the day before WTRH went off. Oh yeah, then yeah, bro. Have at it. I thought that you wanted me to like. I mean, I just knew the play. I have a general idea of the play, essentially. But yeah, no. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, absolutely, bro. Fucking talk all you want about it. I just like. I have people that are like basically like either following the channel or have somebody watching the channel, and they're calling like my calls, or like my like I'm watching this or whatever. Like Johnny Love is literally going ahead and saying that he's like making the same predictions as I am. So it's just like. I want to stay very, very far away from anybody else's, like any other YouTube creators' stuff, especially if they have the CEO on their show. Especially if that's the case. Yeah, I was moving yesterday. Yo, that's dope. Zip, I appreciate you, dude. Ooh, QuantumScape's earnings? When are they? Interesting. I just got alerted of that. When are they? Does anyone know QuantumScape's earnings date? For some reason, I'm not getting anything here. Yeah, he pumped that shit like crazy, bro. Like crazy. And it was only good for like a day. It was only like up like a day. That's a buy the rumor, sell the news. Like, all day long. Well, it was a buy the rumor, sell the news. I don't know what it is now. I don't even know if it's anything, but I just want to stay away from it. I mean, like, first of all, I mean, it's health related, if I'm not mistaken. I don't even like health. I'm just, like, I'm in, like, 2 FDA plays. And one of them happens to be SRNE. But, I mean, as far as it goes, like, I don't know. I'm just not a fan of the FDA. As I want to avoid as many regulatory bodies as possible. I mean, we see what the SEC has done, like, with us. The FDA, I would argue, is probably worse than the SEC. Because the FDA, you need to, like, be able to lobby more than your competition. We need to get TBLT over these EMAs and over the VWAP. I still can't believe BBIG and MULN are this cheap. Not financial advice at all, just an observation. If we get a hard reversal, like, there could be some serious money to be made, potentially. Oh, look at that. Look at that shit. She just wants to go. She looks juicy. Go ahead, pop that. Pop it. Run it. Run it up. Run it up. Q's. God, I want to get 300 back. Just gotta get over that MACD. Alright, it's at 2740. We'll remember that. I want to see Bitcoin back to 21. CRMX up 20%. Very good call, Greg. Hope my SRNE starts to pay out for me. That'd be pretty lit. I don't know why I found this so interesting the other day, but I did. It's down right now. Makes me want to, like, I don't know, pick up the sliver. But I don't know. Give me a handle. Skirt. Balance raises 56 million Series B to bring global trade online with business to business e-commerce checkout. I mean, that's cool. Like, balance raises 50. Okay, wait, I read that wrong the first time. I read that very, very wrong the first time, and then I had to take a double take at it. I was like, there's no way that says that. Come on, pop. You son of a bitch. Here it comes. Here it comes. 18% on WTRH. Oh, it's like the gift that never stops giving. Yeah. So the second time I read that, I understood it. But the first time I read that, I was like, is he talking about, like, New Balance? Like the shoes? I had no idea what you meant at first. And then I read it again. I was like, oh, I'm just a dumbass. PSAR switch, I don't really believe it, but that MACD has to do something. It's either going to swing up or it's going to curl right down. It just looks like we're pushing this resistance line a little bit more than we're headed to the downside. Here are two trades I'm down on, and then when I was talking shit on is up 11.3. Those are my play around positions, though. I mean, like, I don't really care about those. My serious positions, I'm kind of hemorrhaging money on BBIG and MULN. If we're being honest. And then I have really good entries on REVLON, but and VRM and ADN. But I am definitely hemorrhaging money on BBIG and MULN. I'm not even going to sit here and pretend like I'm not. 80 cents flat on BBIG as of like 2 seconds ago. Yeah, 80 cents flat on BBIG. 20 cents exactly. Or 20% exactly, excuse me. 20% exactly, and it was just 80 cents exactly. PLTK might have some legal issues. Looks like we're getting a bullish engulf here on the Qs, on the TQQ, hopefully. What's that, Trish? Just assume like a bull flag like on each one. It'd be like a downward like channel or descending channel, which typically You guys know. Typically, like they make bullish moves to get out of them. Push this 48. Come on. Again, I still don't believe these PSARs. PSARs are lagging, guys. They are lagging. For anybody new, they're lagging indicators, PSARs. That's why I frequently say I don't believe them. Because, like, instances like this, I would much rather pay closer attention to the EMAs. EMAs are going to move faster, as is the MACD. PSAR switch. Like, honestly, the PSARs might be like the slowest indicator on the chart, other than super trend. GWH, cheap as balls in my opinion. Yeah, we talked about that this morning. We talked about that this morning. And I did bring up the potential of MULN as well, but you know, honestly, it would make sense for them. I mean, like, I'm trying to throw like a butt in there. It would make sense for them to acquire MULN before MULN gets too big. It would make sense for them to avoid the hassle that, and you know what it would take in order to go ahead and do R&D. Like, they could just perform a straight up hostile takeover. Guys, EDIT could become a short squeeze very quickly. It was literally in perfect position last week. I killed it on it for like 2 days straight, and then the volume stopped, so I just got off. I didn't top ticket, but I mean, like, I still did pretty well on the EDIT trade. No, you're okay. You don't have to apologize. I'm just telling you that. Just to let you know. But it's the city of Memphis selects Amoresco to lead comprehensive LED street lighting. That's actually pretty cool. AMRC. On what? Oh, baby. Okay, so let's see. If he's saying that Tilray's jacked. Alright, wait, the Qs are engulfing right now. They're doing a bullish engulf. Hopefully we cross over right now and change the tide. Ha. Ha ha ha. No, but really. Yeah, we could look at Tilray for a second. Fuck, this isn't on my... I'm not in this. I'm not even... like, Tilray is just not my favorite one. Ooh, alright, guys, we're getting the candle on the Qs, on TQQ. Just saying. We could see some crazy movement to the upside. We need to see some follow-through, though. Watch your Tilray position that you're talking about. It might go bang. Look at the amount of options that were traded at $4. That's crazy. Excuse me. Same setup, but cheaper. Oh my gosh. A lot cheaper and a lot less risk reward, but I'm not a financial advisor. Don't listen to anything I say. So if Tilray went, how long is it going to take Aurora or a CGC? Guys, you could almost wait and see if you... Actually, no, I can't even say that because that'd be... no, I'm not doing that. See if you could use one as a top signal. I guess I could say that. Like, because I'm not instructing you what to do. Like what trades to take. So I could tell you that. See if you could use one as a top signal, right? And you might be able to like play one off of the other. For instance, I used to do the SPY using Bitcoin as my top signal. Very, very dangerous, I know, but at the time it wasn't so dangerous. Thank you. JagX. SRNE a little bit. Let's see. Honestly, everything should if the queues are gonna run. For the most part, except for Biofarm. Biofarm should actually go down in theory if... I mean, actually not really. I mean, I guess it kind of could run independent. But honestly, the best play might even be fucking like Labu. As I say that, I scroll over it and it's up fucking 6.5%. Look at that. LiDAR is already over $2. This was at what, 192 or something like that, and I said that I like it. I liked it anywhere under $2, and it's already at 201. That would have been a $9 swing if you were day trading, or 9-cent swing. Real quick, JagX. Watch TBLT, might go bang. Bella's like standing here, having like a standoff with me, trying to get me to notice her. Holy shit, look at this. Look at IFRX. Did you call this out too, Greg? Because I don't know why else an RX play would be on my list unless somebody called it out. My God. This has been on a mission. Look how low the turnover is, guys. Just want to make note of that. Look at how low the turnover is. Alright, 1 second. Let me let her out or see if she needs food. I gotta just see what... I gotta go on like dog dad duty for a second. What are we doing, babe? What are we doing? Outside? Outside? Oh man. Serena, I have no idea. That was like a 2-day play for me. That was a 3-bagger though, right? No, that was actually more than that. That was more than that. What did I call it? EVFM at? Fuck. I have it written down. I'm almost positive. I love doing this because then nobody could ever say that like I didn't do something. 35 cents. Cha-ching. That's done 624. And look, this is the best part. It's date and time stamped. Oh, I love it. So this would be a late entry, but I would actually, if I was like looking to make a position in something with the high momentum, I might actually consider this. I'd have to look at the numbers first, so like the fundamentals. But this, like charting wise, I like it above the VWAP. The 13's through it, yeah. 13's through it. The EMAs are spread out. It looks like it's gonna make a move up, but I mean, there's no guarantees. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Yeah. Absolutely. And that's why I'm in the ETF. That's 2 times bull. I'm down right now, but that's fine. Because I don't care. These are like positions that I could have forever. Now, you're going to say, well, why are you in a bull, like a 2 times bull, when you could get like a dividend? Because I'm betting that basically like the 2 times performance would outdo what the dividend would get me, if that makes sense. SRNE, there we go, moving a little bit. Alright, just so we're all aware, I mentioned this at 193. Oh, Z initiated coverage at 190 or 105. Or excuse me, 150. 726 at 193. I didn't put your date on it though. I don't know why I didn't even think about it till now. After I clicked the button. That a girl. Fuck yeah. See, that's what we need to get better at doing, guys. Serena, she just made 2K off the SQQs. Alright, we need to get better at, as a group in total, right, we need to get better at maintaining our, like, down days, guys. Maintaining the down days. I can notice, like, whenever the day is, like, more red than normal, or, you know, it's a boring day, or whatever, like, the vibe is, I could sense that by the way you guys act, right? So, I could tell that you guys are probably, like, not, like, really feeling it whatsoever because of the way that the market is. But you can make money in any market condition. Like, any. There's no reason to, you know, like, be, like, upset about something or, you know, moody about something or whatever. Like, there's a way to make money in any situation. So, I hope everybody could, like, read up on that. Because, like, I can't sit here and tell you guys stuff because, like, that could be, like, misconstrued. But, like, just look that kind of stuff up. MJXL, guys, watch out. If MJ starts to go, this is an ETF that's 2 times bull. And it's trading for pennies. I mean, I'm looking at a stock right now that's up 40%. Some things might be barcoding, but not everything. One second, let me grab a drink, actually. Well, nah, don't tell him what to, like, how to trade it. Let him trade his trade. But what I'm just saying is, like, I don't know. I feed off you guys. So, like, for instance, yesterday, I actually got off, like, a little bit early, right? That was because, like, I was talking to myself for half the day. Like, do you know how boring it gets when I'm having a fucking conversation, like, pretty much with myself? Like, I probably sound like a fucking crazy person. But what, like, the whole point is basically, like, learn how to make money in, like, even on down days. You don't have to, like if the day is red, you're like, you don't have to lose. There you go. There you go. Let's fucking go. High of the day. New high of the day. Ooh, look at that shot down. Watch this curl right around. I'm thinking this is going to get a shot to the upside. So TNXP hit high of the day. Here we go. We're engulfing. See? PSAR right there. Incorrect. $208 on TNXP. Crazy. Ooh, do you see that? That little flicker? What are we doing? 198? Come on. Give me 198. IFRX might go insane. Am I the only one that bought the dip on Snapchat? Like, am I the only person that bought the dip? Or did, like, any of you guys also take part in said dip buying? I'm not telling anybody to take a trade. I'm just curious if anybody else just did it on their own. Alright, cool. Alright, wait. We're way up. Let's go. Engulf that. Engulf it. Go ahead. That's a gap fill, is what that was. Go ahead, right up. It's a twist and then MACD. Go ahead, run it up, run it up, run it up. For how high it is, that turnover isn't that great, like, that high. It could be a lot higher. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do TSX. Nope. ACB. NASDAQ, thank you. Ooh. Yeah, see, things like that make me want to, what's it called? Things like that, that's not even that new. That was, like, a little while ago. But things like that make me want to go ahead and, like, have the ETF. That's both times two. And like, it is what it is. I just won't get dividends. You bought the CM or the CMRX dip? Word. I mean, maybe. Honestly, I think that they're gonna, like, if we don't do it first, I think that they're gonna adopt XRP as their digital dollar. At least France was talking about it. And then that could get very interesting. Because then the US would have to, like, view it as currency. After all of this, like, all the BS that they've been, like, putting them through, they would, like, then have to accept it as currency. Also, super trend on the upside, and we have a gold cross on Go EV. I want to see it maintain 360. See, I'm an MJ long, dude. I don't... For what it's trading at right now, that like ETF, I am all about that, as opposed to, like... There's just so much value out in the market right now, and, like, I don't want to waste any of my money. I don't want to see it, like, any of my money get, like, just blown to pieces. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to get as much leverage as possible without risking losing it all, I guess. But at the same time, like, I feel like legalization is almost like a sure thing. As sure of a thing as you could get. Now, does it happen this time around? Maybe not. Maybe it takes next time, but that's fine. I mean, like, honestly, like, if I had to wait, I don't care. Because I'm not going to be, like, eating any, what's it called? I'm not going to be eating any theta. It's newer. It's not, like, new, but it's newer. Here, we could actually look at their holdings real quick. I don't want to fuck with everybody real quick, like that, like, at all. But hold on a second. MJXL holdings, because I looked it up, like, yesterday. Let's see. So Tilray is their second largest holding in it. Kronos is number 1. Intercure, Canopy 4, Sundial, Swedish Match, Grow Generation Corp, Organogram, Aurora, Imperial Brands. And then, like, obviously there's going to be more, but yeah. Alright, one second. I have to get Bella again. You want to go outside now, Bella? Alright. I mean, my thought is it's trading at like 80 cents, give or take. That just jumped $1 and fucking 67 cents. That's the 2 times bear. Honestly, I should kind of switch those. Oh, come on, give me $5 back on Revlon. Curling on the MACD. Hopefully we just pop right back over on top. I think we do. We need to break these EMAs again. Because it did cross the downside hard, but looks like we're trying to fight back up. Turnover. Look, guys, turnover on this, 0.07%. We're talking about something that did 218,000 in volume. Like, what is this, like, thing? What is this company? What are they? That's fucking weird. 0.07%. That's almost like nobody's selling. Almost nobody. SRNE is looking really nice as far as the MACD is concerned. As far as chart structure is concerned as well. Cup? Handle maybe? Here we go. Again, this is SRNE right here. She may want to level up. Honestly, I just bought it because of the big three. I believe that there were some. I believe that they had some things in the pipe as well. I could be wrong. Let's look it up real quick. SRNE website. Oh. So here's our pipe. mRNA vaccine. An antiviral oral pill. ARDS due to the C word in ICU patients. Severe C word in ICU patients. Covishield. Outpatients and inpatients. Virex at-home diagnostic. That's actually pretty cool. And a rapid test that has been submitted to the EUA. Now, this is immunotherapy, so there's a lot to this, obviously. Look at all the different things that it treats, that we treat over here. I mean, there's just a lot of different things that at work there that they have going on. And they're backed by BlackRock, who advises Biden. So. Yeah. That's probably why I took it. Probably because of who was backing it and what they do. I mean, hopefully. That's the idea. See, even though the chart looks so nice on that, well, okay. I'm gonna say my like pretend entry would have been at like 193. And I was gonna be down there briefly, but the chart was looking gorgeous on that. I'd be surprised if that didn't run. Not financial advice, just saying. Just my opinion. This has been running pretty nice, so for this to get shot down this far, I'd have my eyes on that. I believe that I was like looking at it as like a potential fundamental buy a little while ago. I forget who was calling out IMPP just yesterday, but she's up 11.23%. XRP is down. Ooh. QuantumScape. Oh, their earnings are tomorrow. See, that might also hurt. What's it called? That might also hurt MULN. Like, if QuantumScape drops what we wish that MULN did today and said, like, a lot of, you know, technical things as, like, what they're doing, then QuantumScape might go insane, and MULN might either move in sympathy, or MULN could get shot in the foot. Like, there's no telling how the market's going to react if that were to happen. It's just such a higher market cap that, like, the chance of you making, like, the same kind of percentages is not the same. ADN, still under 260. VRM, still under 150. REVLON, under $5. Under $6 on Redbox. MULN under 90 cents. BBIG under, well, at 80 cents. Holy shit. Big candle on MJ. Alright, let me look at it in a second. I just noticed that now. Yeah, I bought it and it ran the other way on me. I bought an option and it started to dive on me, but I didn't bottom take it properly. I probably took a trade that I probably shouldn't have taken. It is what it is. SWN still moving up. HKD, WTRH is up 12.5 still. Turnover under 1%. It's almost 1 o'clock as well. Will this hit 264? $360 on GoEV. I kind of had this eyeballed as like a critical level, so I just want to pull it up real quick. See, that's barcoding, guys. That tells me that there's a lot of options being traded right now, I bet. But I just feel as if there's some intense options trading going on. Not that bad. Not that bad at all, actually. Maybe to the upside. A lot more to the upside than to the downside, looks like. TTOO, finally going green. What do you know? Is it time? Oh, come on. I thought it was time. Let's go. Full send it. come on. Go ahead. B hat, 10.5%. That had numbers the other day, guys. Like, it had numbers. SRNE, 262.5. BBIG is down a penny. $5.50 on TBLT. Run it. LiDAR is under $2. Aurora's at 136. FFIE's at 216.5. IDEX is at 66 cents. IFRX still getting held back. TNXP 202. Whew. Rolling. Low volume on this compared to usually, like, I guess a high volume type day. So it's might be a little bit of a boring watch. Let me try to find something else here for us. Look at the low turnover rate, though. 1.62%. Yesterday was extremely low turnover. Extremely low. I just want to clarify that. Like, extremely fucking low. Coinbase could also, like, become, like, a short squeeze very, very quick. Like, it wouldn't take much for Coinbase to actually become like a short squeeze candidate. And that would be a big dollar, you know, short squeeze. Just, I mean, there's so many institutions that are in it. There's so many ETFs that it's in. It has short interest. It has utilization. And it had the catalyst. I mean, basically, it could go at any point in time. Also, if you haven't already, please like, sub, and share. We want to get this in front of as many people as possible, so they could hit on some bombs. Like, these are just like feed me prices. I don't even know what I want. It's just like I want it all. MVST is almost down 10%. What the fuck is crypto doing? One second, I have to go get Lucky at the door. We want to hit C21 on Bitcoin. And I'm going to get up, because I think that we're going to see it. A sec. jump ups. Give me 392 on SPY. Oh, it's so fucking close. Come on. Push, 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 push. Four fucking cents. Come on. A penny off. It's fighting for 392. Simultaneously, watch. Yep. Alright. Your turn. Your turn. Man, it's like in tandem. In fucking tandem. Tilray has a turnover of 3% only. And the 200 just went through the VWAP on Tilray. VTGN is looking kind of interesting as well. Looking very interesting. Wow. Okay. Hold on a second, guys. That's a Bill Gates back drug. I can't do that. Oh, man. I missed the pop anyway. See, I'm so much quicker on my computer than I am on this iPhone. Wait, my friend's talking about PGY. He's saying that PGY looks like it's in a rip. Like it has been. Wow, holy God. It's doing it again. Man, oh man. PGY warrants? Where are they at? That's what I'd be in right now. I can't buy them there. Fuck that one. I would have been in them like an hour ago. Not financial advice. $11.50. Yo, they're in the money at 11.50. Just saying. I just looked it up. Sorry, I can like put you guys over here. I don't want to take my eyes off fucking what's it called, PGY, like the warrants. The warrants on PGY are just like they're stupidly cheap in my opinion. Like they're like absurdly cheap. Like what do like I not know? Like is there something that I don't know? Like they're in the money at 11.50. Why the fuck are these not moving at all? Oh, okay, I don't know. You said HGen. Might be a good buying opportunity. It depends what it does at this VWAP. It's got to hold up at the VWAP. If it falls through the VWAP, then you're looking for a potential double bottom. You want to stay above the VWAP. Yeah, yo, they're stupid expensive or stupid cheap. I don't know why they're not moving. I mean, I just Googled them and they popped up as 11.50. You maybe check the date. You know what I mean? But usually those are like 5 to 10 years out, give or take. Especially on these newer ones. Either a failed cup and handle or potential head and shoulders. I mean, I would just be looking at that VWAP right there. Ooh, on the 21st, they got a short squeeze signal. This might just be a fucking... I mean, this might already be parabolic. It looks like it is. Bro, just be very, 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 very careful with it because it looks like it's already, like, parabolic. But, in theory, the warrants are undervalued if you add 11.50 to them. Like, that's kind of, like, what I do. But, just be very, very careful because it seems to already be parabolic. VRX looks like it's about to run. Like, run. It's VRAX. Virax. Is the volume stepping up there? Inverted hammer, hammer. A little bit hot on the RSI. Just a little though, not that bad. This range is really, really tight. Come on, we just need a little bit of pressure to the upside. Just a little. Heads up on VTGN. Even for something so volatile, 10% isn't really that much as a turnover. Just saying. Three little soldiers. I mean, it's a weak ass third candle, but it is three little soldiers. Tblt is holding 551. SOXL was actually trending multiple times last night, as well as TQQ. So I'm surprised to see it down so much. I thought we were going to have a pretty green day today, overall. It's kind of like a weird day, though. Like, we have some that are, like, off to the races, and then some that are just kind of, like, being drug along. Okay, so we have a super trend to the downside on Bitcoin. I'm hoping that we could salvage it and wrap up after a gold cross, because that's going to kind of control SPY. ADN still under 260. REVLON holding just under 5. Red box after lost 6, just kind of been flat. Yeah, literally unch right now. MULN's down 13%. BBIG's down 19.3%. AMC's down to 6%. Let's see. And then 5.4 down on GME. B hat up to 12%. Slowly and steadily making moves, looks like. Lucky, I see you, bud. You don't have to hit my arm like that. I know. You want something. Man, this feels like such a critical level here. Could be wrong, but it just feels like it's important. Yeah, health stocks are moving. Health stocks are moving. I want to watch and see if this will pull SPY up, though. I want to see if we get a nice twist here on the MACD. We got the gold cross. Go ahead. Run. Run, 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 run. Give me 21. I can't help but feel like there's something really crazy going on with this company. HEPS. I really do. I mean, like, 0.07% turnover. They're below average on volume. Like, I've never seen 0.07. Like, not that I remember. Not that I was like when I was active, like that I've been actively like looking at like at turnover rates. Did I scare you, dude? That was just me patting your butt, dude. You're good. Tblt, what are we doing? Yeah, see, I was late to that one. So I did not even want to, like, I just didn't even want to try. Like, LMDX is down right now. And that's, like, the only thing I thought about even selling. And I don't even want to sell that, but I'm just so content with my positions. Like, that's how content I am. Alright, 1 second here. The dogs need something. I don't know. They're both surrounding me. So just give me a second. I'll zoom in real quick. Alright, come on. What do you guys need? You want food? You want outside? my bad. My bad. Doggos needed something. Alright. Let's see. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Hammer, hammer. Doji, hammer. Doji, doji, inverted hammer. Very, very tight price action right here. Now, OPAL, look at how this was yesterday. I just want you guys to pay close attention to this, because this might go ape shit in after hours. It topped out at 1474 in after hours. And it's literally trading, like, doing a whole lot of nothing right now. That's OPAL. VTGN, are we getting something? Are we getting a push? A little baby push? Getting a little bit of volume right here. SNTI is up 4.78%. Trish, that's a mighty fine check. Ballin'. No, I feel that. I feel that. EDIT is up 2.29%. $888 on Labu. IFRX still didn't really take that move that I really was seeing. Let me look at it real quick. Got a super trend mark to the upside though. Might make it now. I don't know. That just looks very interesting to me. One second. Let me go outside. One after the other. Still. Watch out on IFRX. She's looking jumpy. Real jumpy. Go ahead, continue. I don't even have anything in this play. I just want to be right. So I clear too, I'm thinking. Excuse me. Congratulations if you, like, hit WTRH hard. That was mentioned yesterday. EDIT was mentioned several times yesterday. Labu is paying as well. That was only mentioned like $1 ago, though. IFRX, what are we doing? Oh, the 13 is about to cross the 48 on IFRX. Might go boom boom. TNXP, just under $2. Revlon is at $4.95. Oh. This does not want to be like anywhere near $1.95. It seems like. It seems like anytime it gets like in that range, it just gets shot right down. VIX is elevated. Almost at 25. Wow. That's wild. That like the delay is that bad on an iPad. Damn. Watch this gap up. I'm feeling a gap up. Yeah, I mean that's it. That's gotta be it. 100%. It makes sense now. Look at that range. That's wild. Yeah. It gapped up. But that was just trading in an like unreasonable like range. That was not gonna like it just wasn't gonna stay. SRNE 1.75% up. AGTC 1.33 up. WTRH still 10% up. TBLT, what are we doing? What are we doing? Turnover is significantly less than what it's been the last couple days. Just want to note that. It's been in like the thousands the last couple days. Go EV is doing volume at 360, which I define as like an important level. Still very low turnover. And still maintaining the gold. Oh, okay. We might be setting up here for a cup and handle. We have a gold cross already. Maybe even a double bottom. I don't even know what the fuck I'd call that. No, I guess I'd call that more of a cup and handle. I'd probably throw it on a 2. I mean, I don't know. It's literally just... It's crossing over the 200 on the 2 minute, actually. But Go EV is looking juicy. Again, very low turnover. And barcoding action. Guys, remember, they just got an order from fucking Walmart. And they're getting, like, consideration from the U.S. Army as well. Like, just take that into consideration. This is a $1 billion company. This isn't a MULN. It's sad to say it like that, but, like, it's true. This is not a MULN company. When is their next earnings? 8:15 to 8:19, it says. Okay. Alright, 1 second. Gotta go to the door. I feel like something's just gonna fucking pop, and I don't know where. Whew, wow, it's up 71%. Jesus. RGS was called out yesterday. Congratulations if you hit on that. Black box stocks. Is this halted or something? Like, what's the... No, it's just not fucking moving. It's weird. No. Because you could still, what's it called? You could still sell it. Or you could still sell it, like, if you just can't short it repetitively. You could still sell it easily. And even if it was, did it go down 10% yesterday? So this is the daily. So yeah, I would have went down over 10% yesterday, but that just tells me like that this might be a better buying opportunity. I mean, it topped out at like 94 cents ish. I'm in it at 85 cents ish. I mean, can it come down to 59? Absolutely. However, it could go right through that 48 and then who knows? I mean, I'm just blown away by the fact that it has 0.07% turnover. That's all. And the warrants on this are just insanely cheap. I don't understand why they're as cheap as they are. And again, not financial advice, guys. Like, so like that could be like the start to a shoulder and a head, and then we could see shoulder here. But in all honesty, like the exercise, I already looked it up. It was 1150. So at 12:18. So it's short. It's short by $8. That's short by $8 of what the value should be in essence. And now again, that's theoretical, not financial advice. Like I'm just running numbers, you know, out loud. I mean, yeah, it should be. Like this should be 1150 off this. I mean, look at the turnover rate on this. 6.78% and it's up 100%. That's insane. That means that never mind. I just like I don't know what I could say and what I can't say. Like this is over 100%, and that's only fucking 6.79. Like piece it together, I guess. Wild. PGWW. And then now it's gonna start going up as soon as I start talking about it. It's slowly creeping. It's gonna like literally just double in like no time, most likely. Not financial advice. If which it should because of the way that the turnover is going. If this continues, right, this should just almost like start like moving in chunks. Again, totally theoretical. Just throwing it out there. Your only risk really is going to be a swoop down. But in all reality, like even if it were to do that, the warrants are still undervalued. Oh, 69 cents. Oh man. There are some times where I really wish that I had my Series 7. Tilray, are we moving? Yeah, going for a little bit of a swing. IMPP up 15%. But Oxy was down. That's interesting. Oops. I did not mean to click on that. But you know what? Let's actually take a look at it. High operational costs to hurt QuantumScape. Ex-manufacturing exec has joined another San Jose battery startup. Who? Who did he join? What the f... Come on, let me read it. Jesus. Lighten? Okay, interesting. That's another competitor that we have to look forward to with MULN. Lighten? Congratulations in advance. Not financial advice. Right to the 48 is gonna drop perfectly. See, this is why warrants are a lot of fun. Because the average trader isn't going to pick up the fact that this should be at like $11.50 cheaper than this. And that's when that's like when like I would take advantage of the situation. Look at Exela down 42% on the day. It might rip in after hours though. Ayla up almost 100% in regular hours here. Kind of like PGY. Watch this on PGY. Watch the 48. You can see spin on the MACD. Is that almost simultaneous? QuantumScape, what are you doing? QuantumScape is heading towards the VWAP and the 200. Just so y'all know. It's a larger cap company. That's why I bring it up. BBIG. I kind of just want to look at fucking PGY. Like I don't even have a position in this, but like I just want to be right, and I want to like literally just smoke this like. Between charting and percentage gain, I just want to like smoke this, even though I'm not even in it. call it practice. And remember, these are weighted, so sometimes you won't even, like, if the underlying dives, sometimes you won't even, like, lose as much. It's, again, another perk. But sometimes you lose more, right? It's really, like, funky how they move. You get used to it, though. I don't know. I don't know. It's already, like, it's already super, super cheap. You may, but I don't know. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. You know what I mean? Like, if PGY just gets a huge candle, this could go. Like I was gonna say, under 75 cents, I think is a good entry on it. Again, not financial advice, but if you got 1150 to it, 1150 should equal that. So that tells me that this is severely undervalued. But see, where the hell was, there was just another one with the warrants here. I wanted to like, explain it. Oh, okay, so GovX, see? Like, you're gaining twice the amount because of the price. But for some reason, PGY, like, the warrants just aren't moving with it right now. I can't explain it. There's no explanation that I could think of. We're gonna move this over to the regular screen. Word. Alright, now you just want to twist up as soon as possible. You want to avoid a head and shoulders. And you want to twist up. But with a percentage that it's up and the turnover only being 7, I don't see it selling off. But again, maybe my tinfoil hat's on a little bit too tight. PIK is so volatile. Look at that. Down 6% after the movement it's had today. Oh, Revlon is down 10 cents. Interesting. Is it going to be right here? Might be solidifying like 1950. Yeah. Probably solidify 1950 right now. This looks like too much of a bull flag to me to be head and shoulders, but again, I could be wrong. Go ahead, full send. Up, up, up. Come on. Go ahead. This is key right here. Very, very, very important. Come on, we need to get through this. Let's go. What's crypto and SPY doing? Go ahead. Run, 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 run. Crypto's slightly moving up. SPY hanging in there. Come on. Push, push. Not the end of the world if we don't get it here. We just don't want that 13 to come through the 48. Revlon just went green. Here we go. Come on. How the fuck are the warrants so cheap? Like that makes no sense to me. I'm trying to like figure it out like theoretically, but theoretically it just doesn't make sense. It's just like a derivative class that's not being used on the specific like equity for some like random reason. Maybe not enough people know how to use them. No offense to those that don't know how to trade warrants. It's just like I'm trying to like reason here. Go ahead. Go ahead. Right through it. Go ahead. That's right. If this works out, this is purely like a statistics play. Just saying. Purely like statistics. I basically did like what were the odds of it going down after going up as much as it did with the low turnover rate. You know what I mean? The warrants didn't seem to make sense. Purely a statistics play. Go ahead. Now I need to get the 13 through the 24 to the upside here. New candle. Bounce. PSAR switch. is the volume looking like over on warrants? I didn't even look at that. Probably should have. Wow. Okay, they're blowing them out. Nah. I still think it's undervalued. Push, 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 push. Alright, this brings it back to like when you twist something so tight that it breaks. Is it gonna break up or is it gonna break down? I mean, it is what it is, right? So what I do in order to avoid that is I'll turn margin on, and then I just won't use the margin. And then it doesn't really become that big of an issue. It just, I don't know. It doesn't limit me. That's not true at all. Oh. You're talking about unsettled funds. I'm sure that every broker's different. I have no idea, actually. No idea at all. Sure, every broker is completely different. And I have margin on, so I wouldn't know, to be quite honest. Cup. We're gonna handle. But it's not like I use the margin, if that makes sense. Like, I do, but I don't. So, like, it's like a holdover. So I could use the money as, like, they're settling my funds. Oh, well, you could do it on E-Trade. I think it's 2 times within, if you have, if it's under 20, if it's under 25K, right? You can do it. You can do it twice in 5 days, I believe. I mean, it doesn't limit. It keeps me like open to being able to move my shit around without having to worry. But if you have over 25K in, then you're good. It's a dumb PDT rule. It's a very, very, very silly PDT rule. But then what I do is, in order to go ahead and just keep moving money around, is I literally just put it on margin. And I don't use the said margin, but it's there. Okay, like, just as my shit's moving around. But I don't chew into it, per se. Oh man, come on, just go. This could, like, just become a very, very big trade all of a sudden. It's been ripping, but, like, I didn't realize how off-base the warrants were. Now it's like a, like, it could meet in the middle type situation. It could just keep going type situation. Like, remember, I got DWAC W when DWAC was running, right? DWAC was halted. The next day I bought them for like $1.10, and I sold them for like fucking like $40 each. They made it all the way up to $70 each, if I'm not mistaken. But I just didn't want to be greedy. I mean, that's a win. That's a big win. Now, I do not know. I don't know if this is going to have the same dynamics, but if it does, I mean, shit. I'm going to be jealous. I'm just kind of so beat over fucking, like, some of these positions that are down. It's just like, I'm not going to take the L on them. Yeah, but no, not only was it a DWAC trade, it was it was DWAC W, but like, it was just a warrant trade. Like, it was just like a solid warrant trade. I did very well in that warrant trade. That was kind of like textbook, except for the part that I didn't top tick. If I top ticked, then it would be textbook. But the way I played it was good. I followed my trading plan. That was good. However, now in retrospect, it's like, fuck, I wish I tried top tick. You know what I mean? But that's just me being greedy. Go. We have 392 on SPY. We gotta do what we gotta do. Hold on a second. Bella's crying again. One second. What's up, baby? You are such a complainer, you know that? You know you complain a lot? Yep, you do. That's why I'm like sitting here with like my thumb up my fucking ass, cause like I just like wanna take money and like off of a position in order to play these fucking warrants. But I would feel very silly. Although, how can you feel silly if you're making money? So it's just like, I don't know. It's a tough spot to be in right now. What's Tblt doing too? Because that's gonna be really fucking weird tomorrow. Fuck. I hope that doesn't start to break down. It's at 548 right now. VRM took back 150. Inverted hammer. Oh, come on. Don't go down, you fucker. Almost like a descending channel. Hold on a second. If I draw this, that's, yeah. That'd be descending channel right there. Yeah. Not even sweating it, because now it makes like fundamental sense. Like if I could chart it and it makes sense, then I'm no longer worried about it. And this is just basic charting. Like, it just becomes a math problem. Like, what are like the likelihoods of this versus that, versus this or that, and then it just like so on and so forth. At least that's how I play it. I'm like running numbers in my head all day long, every day. Up, 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 up. Crossover, crossover. Oh, come on. MULN tanked. Yeah, MULN and BBIG both hit the kind of like the floor. But I know what they are. Like I know what they're capable of. I'm not gonna sell them. Because you know that's exactly what they want us to do. They want us to sell those. Like, no fucking way. Go. Run, 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 run. We just gotta switch on the PSAR. Oh, come on. Run. You fucking bastard. Go ahead. We crossed the 13 over both the 48 and the 24 at the same time. If we could get over this trend line that I have drawn up. Alright, if we finish green on this one, it would be 3 little soldiers. Although, don't be surprised if we kind of set up for like cup and handle off of this. Maybe not. I've been waiting so long. Cup. We need a handle. What are we doing? 13 is underneath the 48. We're doing price action above the 48. Down and a shot up. Up. Up, 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 up. Go ahead, run it up. Come on, go ahead. Just under 118 on TLT. check out TBLT as well. TBLT, where you at? SRNE slightly up. AGTC slightly up. What are we doing on PGY? SWN up again. WTRH still up. GoEV is doing volume above 360. That's pretty good. Like this range, that's unsustainable. Like this goes into like the twisting things metaphor. If you twist it so tight, it's gonna break. It's just which way. Statistics have it breaking to the upside. But again, stats could always be wrong. Yeah, it's like I have to keep like a constant dialogue, and if I'm sitting here by myself, it's just like I feed off everybody's energy. So if everybody like is like just non-existent, then I'm like sitting here having a conversation with myself. And we might go nuclear. Hold on one second. Dog at the door. Oh, it's your turn now, dude? I think it's because a lot of people don't know how to play the market both ways. In all honesty. This looks like it's about to fucking rip. My God. Yeah, I know you're not. That might change after what I think might happen happens, if it does. But I don't know. I can't guarantee anything, you know. 21 is what we're looking for. A 21 and a hold. I hear you. I hear you. I mean, like, for me, it's like, I definitely know it, like people get like out of it. If that makes sense, like it no longer amuses them for the day. I get that, but like if they learn how to make money both ways, it wouldn't really affect them as much. Or, you know, you could, like, scalp, hop in, like, a runner and be out, but... Alright, twist up. I don't believe you. Look at your turnover rate. I don't believe you. Yes, thank you, Zip. Please like and sub. You guys don't know how much like that helps me out. You don't even understand. Is that like the BMW Group M6? Is that the same thing or no? Do you know? Spin it. Spin up. Spin up. Spin up. Oh, that's enough. We're down at 391 on SPY. Whew. Yeah, absolutely. Back to business. Rocket fuel. I wonder if it's what's it called. I wonder if it's XRP. Because they actually just like announced a partnership or a partnership today, I think. Yeah, I mean, you could like clearly see that like the turnover rate isn't going up that much relative to how much it's going down, if that makes any sense, and how much volume's going through. Like that does not look like a natural shoulder to me. It just doesn't. I don't know why. It just, if anything, like sending wedge. Which, again, would be bullish. And that's an inverted... That's a hammer followed by an inverted hammer. It might go sideways here. Okay, or it might go up. I'm gonna say it might go sideways and form like a cup. Ooh, downward super trend? That might erase. One second, guys. Guys, hold on 1 second. I just gotta put you on mute. I think my dad just got here. 1 second. Alright, my bad, guys. Sending wedge. Go ahead. Go ahead. See, like, trying to get like the perfect snipe on warrants is so hard. Cause it's like, when is, like, I don't know. Like, it looked bullish all the way. You know what I mean? Like, it's like... And it's already undervalued. Or they're already undervalued. So it's like, maybe if I get lucky. But then I don't like to play, like, with luck. It's either, like, stats and like, skill, or, like, or data, or I'm just not taking it. This makes sense. Somewhere in there. Where's the vet spin up? $8.84 on Labu. Tblt, come on. $2.28. Alright, so we got a little over an hour and a half. Go ahead. Yeah, I knew I was gonna be late on that. Son of a bitch. So that would have been a descending wedge. Which, as you can see, usually stands for like a bullish move. Let's look at the data. So tomorrow might be rough. I didn't dump mine at the top either. I think that they're offering, like, the offering is the short interest minus $1.1. So then it would have like 50% short interest, but then the FTDs that are coming up would then just like kind of like replace it. It's almost like scrubbing the FTDs clean. If I get a chance to exit at a decent point, I might take it, or at least take some. I'm unsure. Wow, the warrants came down to 68. Wow. But I don't know. I don't see a ceiling in sight though if pressure on TBLT stays the way that it is. Like, even an offering, it wouldn't stop like an infinity squeeze unless they kept doing it over and over and over again. Then obviously, you know, people are gonna get tired of it and give up. Good. VTGN is moving. I think this is gonna fucking launch. How high is it? Is it like moving? Cause I like fuck. The fuck up, man! Wow, look at that! I knew that was gonna fucking pop today. Oh man. I don't even know where the fuck I have this. Oops. Would you let me know if that breaks 18.25 to the downside or say 19.5 to the upside? Pretty please. The fuck? Well, I shouldn't say 18.25. Maybe like 18 to the downside. Cryptide. What's Cryptide doing? Cryptide. Wow. Oh, you know what? I just realized that meeting just started. By the way, where the fuck did I put? What's it called? So we might see cannabinoids start moving. See, like, I'm trying to define a trend. This is why I'm on 5 minute. But, like, oh man, see, that pisses me off about a 5 minute. I can't extend as much. We might get another gold cross here and go EV on the, well, that'd be on 3 minute actually. Go EV might move. It's setting up. SkyX is up, EDIT is up. Oh, what was I supposed to be looking for? I was looking for... Oh yeah, VTGN. A little bit. A little bit. I'm gonna turn these like lights down a little bit. Fucking blind myself with these things. We just need to spin on that MACD. Just go. Just go. Come on. I'm sick of charting you. Not really, but like, it's at the point where it could just take off. Do your thing. Just remember, you have money and warrants. $21 on the RSI. Holy God. We could be nearing blast off zone. Drawing this is so stupid. I don't even know why I'm doing it. Jump. How the fuck is the SNTI outperforming SRNE? Sorry, I'm just moving Tblt to the top. That way it's a lot easier to find. I probably have to move Go EV too, son of a bitch. Is it? It's been pinned down pretty much around 360 all day. So obviously the higher the better, but I just like it doing volume above 360 at this point. These warrants are so fucking cheap. I don't know how they're this cheap. It literally makes like 0 cents to me. They're supposed to be like $11.50 less than the underlying, give or take. In theory. %, and fucking 15%. Wow. That explains a lot. Might be getting a little bit of a candle here on TBLT. Remember, guys, retailers really haven't been receiving data all that well, like without like carnage lately, and they're gonna have to receive a lot of data tomorrow on TBLT. So that's what kind of worries me with TBLT. That's all. But if you take away the FTDs that are due on the second, it more than wipes the offering. In a way. I don't want to like be very specific about it, but like in a way. It's more than the offered amount. No shit. What do you mean by dropped a bomb? Like, what? What exactly are you talking about, exactly? Alright, go directly to their site, got it. Are you just like referring to this? Because we knew about that. That was like this morning. Or are you talking about something else? Because if you're talking about something else, then I'd love to read it, but I already knew about that. Hong Kong is ripping. If that's what you're referring to, like, weren't you in here when I was talking about that? Like way earlier? Because that doesn't confirm that they're in. It's not a fact. PGY might go nuclear. Not financial advice. Yeah, but okay. Are you talking about just the thing getting pushed back? Like they pulled the meeting back? Because if you're talking about that, that's already been covered. We've already that's already been digested like for hours now. I just want to make sure that it's not something new that I should have to address. No, okay, I asked like multiple questions there. No as in like that is the correct news, or no as in that's not the correct news. I have to look again on their website. Because all I'm seeing is that the date was pushed back. No, I'm not. Like... I'm not even worried. Not even worried. Like, if it was something else, I feel like you would have just copy and pasted the fucking article and posted it. You were very, like, sure to prove yourself earlier. Like, I would have thought that you would have wanted to go ahead and just, copy and paste it. Instead of telling me, like, oh, yeah, I have to go look at it later. Like, no, like, I don't care that much. If anything, I might buy more. Whenever somebody, like comes out of nowhere and really hates a company for no reason, it makes me want to buy more of that company. Just because. Just in case. I feel like you're just trying to, like, get me to, like, take time out of my, like, trading session here in order to go ahead and read something that you could say in, like, 2 sentences. When it's probably just the fact that it's a thing. That's fine. Just, I'm asking you to source something. Any trustworthy YouTuber would ask for sourcing. I went to the website. All I saw on the website was the shareholder pushback. So you told me where to find something. All I found was what I already knew, and I'm asking you if that is it or if it's something else. You said it's something else, so I asked what it was. I just figured that you would want to source it. I mean, you were gung-ho on, you know, being right earlier, so I just figured that you'd want to go ahead and, you know, show me that you were right. Because if you're right, I'll go ahead and I will go ahead and say, you know, I apologize. You were 100% spot on. I have no problem doing that. I literally just told somebody thank you for the correction on a video that I did like last night, like late at night. I want everybody to have the correct info. If I fumble it, I don't care who gives it to them. I just want everybody to have legit info. That's it. And you're not sourcing something, and that's I'm asking you to source it. Just put a space in between like the .com, and then I'll just literally put it in the computer. I'll read it to everybody. Wow, warrants are going down. I don't know why the fuck they're going down though. It's $11.50 cheaper than what it should be. I mean, as of late, I got good info from like a handful. That's it. Most of it's catching up on crypto stuff because I'm kind of overwhelmed during the day. That's why I do my DD on live stream. That way, like, nobody could ever kind of like come at me sideways. Like, look at this. Latest news from yesterday. Yep. That's what I thought. Come on, you bastard. Let's go. HKD is ripping. Holy God. Out of nowhere. Remember, that this is going to be completely manipulated, guys. Just saying. Be careful. You could make a lot of money, but you could, be, like, you know, lose a lot of money, too. In HKD. Very, very heavily manipulated, I bet. Please don't draw like I do. Ever. Under 360 again. Tblt, what are we doing? Moving up towards the 200. Interesting. We do have the 200 and the VWAP in front of us, though, guys. So heads up on that. That's just a phone call, I think, if that's what you're asking. I have no idea. I have no idea. I think it was just kind of like I don't know, a way for the community to go ahead and talk to each other about what's going on, I guess. It would have been nice to know about, but too late for that. No big deal. I'm really not sweating at all. None of that was like new information. I would consider, I guess, if I had more dry pow. Nah, we're not going down to 200. No way. Fuck that. Alright, guess we are. Let's get a spin, though. Eh? I think it's funny I got an insult, but not an answer. Bullish engulf. Come on. Go ahead and complete it. Got 30 seconds left on this candle. Ten seconds left on the candle. Let's engulf it. Come on, engulf it. Ah, we're gonna miss. Still a nice rebound. Stay above 200 though. New candle. Downward channel. Word. Exactly. Thank you, Trish. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, the news that he's talking about is old news. And then I asked him if that was it, and he got mad and left. He tried to insult me as if I care, and then he left. It's like, okay. Thank you. I don't know. Funny stuff. BBIG sucking a channel downward. Man, I would be... Fuck, I just wish I had, like, unlimited amount. Like, I don't even know. Even, like, 100K right now. Just plop, 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 plop. That'd be gorgeous. I'd probably just drop it in, like, fucking 5 different spots and just chill. Like, no joke. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. But I'm just talking about wants. I don't like the general public either. But I'm good at what I do. And I used to talk for a living. What bothers me the most are these, like, fake actors that are backed with institutional money, for sure. And the fact that they have, like, crazy amounts of subs, and I'm not paying for subs, so I don't. That's the only shitty part. Vinco already owns Zash. To my understanding, at least. Give me 1 second. Yeah, no, I totally hate people myself, actually. However, I was able to, like, carve out, like, this little tiny corner of the internet where it's actually kind of dope as fuck. You're talking about Farnsworth? Hold on a second. Push, 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 push. Push. Go ahead. Go ahead. Right through it, right through it, right through it, right through it. Get up there. Get up there. What's crypto doing? Push. Come on. Go. Run. Run it. Run it up. Come on, get out of there. Go ahead. Break. Break up, break up, break up, break up, break up, break up, break up. Go ahead. Man, oh man. Go. Go, 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 go. Go, run, 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 run. Clear it. We need to get over the MACD. That's what we really need. Go ahead. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Oh boy. Need some follow through right here. Heavy. See, that kind of just formed a double bottom and kind of broke the downtrend. Now it's kind of, it's looking sideways. Yep, keep it up. Up, up, up. No, they co-CEOs. They split. And then they just pushed the earnings date back. That's all. Unless there's like a website that you could source proving otherwise, that's it. Go. Come on. You motherfucker. Come on. $351 on EV Go. Or on Go EV, excuse me. I might have to full send TBLT. I have like some like decent money on it too. Man, oh man, oh man. I don't know how people are gonna. I don't know if it's gonna digest good or if it's gonna digest bad. Or if they're gonna try to pull some like reverse psychology shit out. Up. Up, 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 up. That'd be beautiful. Go ahead. And I got a dog at the door. One sec. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, and that's supposed to be a bad thing? That's weird, isn't it? Like, that's supposed to be the bad thing that he was like talking about? And all I asked for was a source. That's it. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, super trend as well. Go ahead. You need that 1348. This isn't even my fucking trade. No, but like, you need that 1348 and it'll look a lot nicer. No, I believe you. I trust your DD. You're always spot on with your DD. All I needed was like an idea of what was being said. But he just didn't answer me. And then got mad when I asked for a source. Is there anything being done about MJ? Because I know that the vote was at 2:30. Senate meeting regarding decriminalization. Guys, remember, we have dates on Redbox. Like, there are dates. August, we haven't until, or they have until August 9th, I believe. That's when the shareholder meeting is. Go ahead. Bullish and Gulf. Bullish and Gulf, go ahead. That's funny. Okay, so that's not even bad news. In my opinion. Alright. That's actually like decompartmentalizing in order to do better. In theory, like that's what that is. Just decompartmentalizing, and chances are you'll do better. I can't believe Revlon's down as far as it is. You the man for posting that shit, dude. You the man. VRM's above 152. Well, 150, I should say. I felt like it was a steal under 150. Ignore. Zip. I would just ignore, bro. Honestly, even if they didn't, I think it would still be worth it. So I'm chilling. $24 on the 48. Jump. Jump. Clear that. Go ahead. Do it. You won't. Son of a bitch. Come on. 1889. I seriously might hold TBLT, and I don't want to, but I kind of feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna regret it if I don't. Fuck. I'm letting FOMO take over. I can't do that. I guess I see movement in the close. What about inverse Kramer? Oh boy. Max, all you had to do was do something like what Greg did. Just literally say that it was just like that wasn't bad news at all. That's decompartmentalization. Go. Push, 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 push. 89. There we go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, it was news from yesterday. That's right. Go, go, go. She got terminated to go on one of their... to be appointed the CEO of one of their other ventures. That's not bad. That's decompartmentalization in order to be more focused. Go ahead. Okay. But this is gonna be another time that we have to... Yeah, right? Like... It's fine. Like, we get to... Again, we get to, like, agree to disagree. It's fine. I don't care. But, again, you're stating that an opinion is fact when it's not. That's all. I just would really appreciate you not, like, spreading your opinion like it's fact and, like, talking about it like it's fact, because it's not. That's not factual whatsoever. Son of a bitch. They're really gonna make me do this, aren't they? Revlon is at 488. Wow. Right up. Right up. Right up. Right up. Right up. Come on. It could have just happened, but, like, it's not a negative thing. That's all I'm saying. I mean, yeah, it's whatever. I don't really care. As long as the true DD is there, that's all I care about. I don't care about anybody else's interpretation of it. I don't care about anything else. I just care about having the factual information there, and that's that. Can you imagine if somebody made a trade based off that info, though? That's what would really piss me off. Yeah, exactly. Like, it is what it is. I'm like, I could take my profit. Fuck, I gotta do something. What do I want to do? Gotta be a fucking idiot to turn this all the way down. Son of a bitch. But that just looks like a jump. Oh man, I hate doing this. Being responsible. Who wants to be responsible anyway? I just want to see this twist through. I'm gonna follow my trading plan. If that cuts through the, if it goes through the thing for more than one candle, then I'm gonna cut it. I think. At least that's my plan. Now, if it bounces back with like an insane amount of upswing, then maybe not. But I at least gotta take my profit. Is it? A little bit. A little baby bit. I want TBLT to pounce. Fuck a wiggle. I want to pounce. Oh, it is fucking flex hour. Let's flex on these funds. Shout out to Flex. $486 on Revlon. That's crazy. Crazy. Those red box warrants are looking juicy. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take half my profit. I'm going to leave half of it on there. I don't know. Or maybe I'll take all my profit and just let it be like a free play. That's what I think I'm going to have to do. Bear with me, guys. I'm like waiting to see if this moves off this fucking line I have drawn. If not, I'm gonna take profit. A little bit more than profit. Just a smidge more. Come on, move, baby, move. With some strength, though. How about some strength? Fuck me. I like really want to fucking take this, but at the same time, I know that as soon as I do, it's gonna bounce off that red and go up. Or I just sacrifice a few dollars and wait it out. Fucking A. Shoot up. I'm really surprised that the UVXY is under 12. Like under 12. Like I thought it would definitely eclipse like 1250. If we're being honest. Spin up right here. Come on, baby. Show me something. That's weird as hell. I don't know why it would do that. So they're grinding this out, making it look like it wants to jump, I think. Son of a bitch. I hate when they do this shit. I might throw more money, or I might throw some money at the PTUI warrants. Maybe I'll take some money off of this and put it on the warrants. Well, that's why I'm going to take my profit off. And let it be a free play. Cool. Is it 43.37 on the RSI though? Just so we are aware. Go EV's dirt cheap right now, in my personal opinion. Not financial advice, but it's at 350. It was battling 360 all day today. Hammers are a good sign. Give me an inverse hammer off that. Okay, doji. I could. Man. Because I don't know how retail's gonna like take all this. That's a shitty part. HEPS finally hit 85 cents after all day staying just sub, which is only up a penny. So it was like up a fraction of a penny all day long. Come on, turn around, hit that, and bounce up. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow, Wednesday. Yeah, so tomorrow's Wednesday. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, especially with the data that's gonna be coming in, and people are probably gonna misinterpret it. Oh my, did this really log me out? Are you kidding? I fucking hate that shit. Refresh, my god. Temptations. See, like, the fucking RSI is, like, almost blown out. It's, like, fucking 38.46. What's the level 2 look like? Push, 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 push. Come on, let me get some push. I'm definitely gonna leave some on here. It's like I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to. fucking bitch. I don't have your guys' screen up. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to fucking make this decision. Alright, you know what? Okay. And then let's see. Bell, stop, please. Okay. So I still have like half my positions there. So I mean, yeah, now it's a free play. Here's what it is. Watch, now it's gonna start to curl now that I'm out of it. Red box? What is red box doing? Is red box doing crazy stuff? Nice. Alright, I still have a position in Tblt. I mean, it's a free spot. I still have my warrants. At red box. Wow, okay, Go EV's under 350. Holy gosh. Look at red box. Look at her go. Look at her go. But that was a good call out. Who mentioned that? Good call out. All in one, good call out. Look at that run up. Look at that run up. I'm happy I made that video last night, even though I fucking said the wrong date. At least I corrected myself afterwards, I guess. Because the what's it called? It's not completely dead, but the what's it called was today. The or the dilution is going to show up on the data tomorrow. And people are going to see that and freak the fuck out. because they don't, like, a lot of people don't know how to handle data. It's an unfortunate thing. I mean, do you blame them, though? Honestly, like, I don't blame them. But see, if that happened with a company like Revlon, let's say, for instance, right? If that happened, like, with a company, say, like, Revlon, they'd probably do a share recall. That's the thing. That's what makes, like, Revlon special, in my opinion. Oh boy. Can you say cryptocurrency? That's not factual, but that's my belief, at least. Pop. Pop, baby, pop. Of course it is, because I took my money fucking off of it. Not all of it, but... This is why I'm DCing. Because, like, what if they, like, reverse psychology us, and they let it run? I still want to have, like, I still want to have, like, something. So I just took my earnings, and I just made it a free play. I mean, I made a nice chunk, so it is what it is. Like, that looks like a double bottom. But I just feel like people aren't going to take the information well. $14.70. Go ahead, pop. Pop, 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 pop. Everything might sell off after market. Like, oh man. They're 90% short. Cost to borrow average is 700%. On Redbox. Yeah. That's partially why I'm just clearing a couple thousand. Just so I have some dry pow for tomorrow in this account. And then, nah. I'm just gonna leave my most of my accounts how they are. I'm confident in them. Some of them might not be bottom ticks, but why go ahead and chase shit around? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna clear some money up, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to have some dry pow for myself for tomorrow. If Kramer said that there's gonna be a rally, there might be like a kind of like a theta day or a sell-off, which would be the perfect time for me to fucking load in, but I don't know. I don't know. I might diversify across fucking value. I'm mixed, honestly. Retail has not been taking information, like, well, recently, that I've noticed. So, with that being said, I think that they want to be bullish, but they're so used to bearish shit that it's going to take a minute for them to kind of do their thing. If that makes sense. I don't know if it does. Is it Microsoft today? I think there were two people that I noted. I know there's a. I think I have a screenshot here actually. What the fuck is it? Did I download it? Here it is. Tuesday, GE, GM, Microsoft, Google, Raytheon, Visa. Where was I getting Microsoft? Oh yeah, Microsoft is today. I'm sorry. So GM, Microsoft, and Google. It's interesting. I hope I'm not too late on these fucking PGY warrants. Wow, up 29%. I would totally fucking slam a put on that. Not financial advice, just talking out loud. They're just gonna grind this fucker into this side of this fucking chart. Oh, maybe not. You know what? Honestly, it's not like I'm selling anything anyway. I mean, yeah, probably. I want to see how Visa's earnings are. I'm interested in that. I believe MasterCard is up as well. Visa's today. MasterCard is Thursday. Apple's Thursday. Oh my god. Thursday is Pfizer, Apple, Intel, Microsoft, or excuse me, MasterCard, Amazon, and Merck. Holy God. I don't know. MasterCard has better connections with cryptocurrency. That's one issue. One second. I have an needy dog again. You have 3 minutes if you're dealing with PDT, guys. Theirs is a huge day, yeah. That's why I'm just cutting myself some dry pal off a winner, letting it ride. We'll see what happens. Excuse me. And it begins on Tblt. And it fucking begins. We might see some weird shit in after hours though too. Like it's, I don't know. Like we're just at that point where it's like at any point in time something crazy could happen. I just hope some of these fucking deals are on the board when I have some money to play or to spend here. Not that I'm hoping for it, I just hope that it leaves me some value plays on the board. Are you serious? Oh, that's BBIG. Okay. I thought that was Tblt. I was gonna say, what the fuck? If you guys are done for the day, it was awesome hanging out with you. Please like, sub. It doesn't cost you guys anything. It totally helps me. But I'm going to be here for after hours. So, there's that. I seen Bio and MJ up. Oh, no, okay, never mind. I thought that said after. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna, like, right now, I am, oh, man, I don't want to day trade right this second. I want to snipe the best possible entries that I could grab on value, rather than, but, you know, honestly, both have their fucking, like, pros. I don't know, maybe I might day trade, maybe I don't know. Like, the responsible adult in me tells me that I should just invest in value. But then there's also the part of me that's like, huh. You know, like, I could also go ahead and multiply that and then invest in value. I disagree. Again, we could agree to disagree. Watch, red box is going to go insane. Excuse me. The cost to borrow just skyrocketed on it. Like, it's gonna be up. I'm thinking, at least. Alright, so Microsoft missed on both. No, that's not me FOMOing. Bro, I have entries on VRM at 114. And my straight stock entry was $1.10 on REVLON. And there's proof of that on in my videos. On my uploads. Under they call me the REVLON Don playlist. So feel free to go check that out if you don't believe me. However, to me it's all about sniping them. Yeah, see, so it's definitely not fear of missing out. And then I just bought options at the bottom and then sold them at the top, and then I knew that they were going to pseudo squeeze, so I figured I would just buy them, you know, when it came back down, and I did. So I have some REVLON options, but they're for farther out, so I'm not even really sweating them. Alright. Gotta run to the door quick. I think they're both hungry though, so just give me a minute. I guess not. Ooh, spicy. Okay. I see you. Google missed top and bottom. Oh my god. Now this is where it could get pretty bloody. Who else was today? Was it Texas Instruments? Raytheon and Visa. And Texas Instruments. And GE. And GM. A lot of activity right there. Right by the fucking 200. Watch it be like a slam in fucking after hours. After I just like halved my position. That would suck. I mean, I guess it would be. It is what it is. But I would have some FOMO on that. Like after I just took off from the position. That's when I would have FOMO. You know what? It's profit anyway. It was all profit. And it got super trend to the upside too. Yep. GM might beat. Because of how bad like the car market has been. Like they might beat because of that. And then they just got that loan from the government. Or they're getting the loan from the government for like 2.5 bill. Visa beat. I think I really want GWH to stay down. I don't know where she's at, but I'm pretty sure that might be a small investment. See, I think that they'd be better off buying somebody out, rather than doing their own R&D, though. It makes sense to me. $501. Look at that. In after hours, we're pushing a 75 RSI. Okay. We're about to get a gold cross. Interesting. What the hell is Tesla doing? Tesla just going nuts. Yeah. Okay. Well, that explains a little bit. Watch this run all the way back to 8. No problem. I'm so happy I left a little bit on TBLT, because I would regret if I yanked the whole fucking thing. Even if it goes down, honestly, I would have regretted it if it started to run. So I'm happy that I'm sucking it up and I'm just letting it ride. $13 over the 200. We need to maintain that, though. Ronaldo. Tomorrow's gonna be rough. I think tomorrow's gonna be rough. What money from the government? Whoa, TBLT. What money from the government? Because they always struggle getting money from the government. They always struggle with it. So, what money are you, can you please explain? Because I don't recall anything but, them getting dropped from like the ESG fund, which I think is like insane because they are like the only like pure no carbon footprint company out there. I mean, I don't know. I'd just like to know more, I guess. I mean, they always get like bashed by the government. I mean, I know that it was like a whole like long short squeeze. Essentially, it's like how they got their money, like how they got to where they are. But I mean, as far as receiving money from the government, I'm not sure about that. I don't know. I don't know exactly like their loan history per se. Watch that they're not trying to run a scalp in after hours. Real talk. Like, just be very, very vigilant. Watch a gap fill, and then probably bounce back up. Look at the warrants. That's funny. That would have been like, fuck. That would have been the play. Oh well, can't go back in time. I think I want to throw some money on DSS as well. Well, some more money in DSS. I have a limited amount on it now. Oh, 10 years? Yeah, that was way before me. Well, not way before me, but you know what I mean. Like, me actually caring, I guess you could say. Like 2 years before I started trading heavy. You guys should throw those on your watch list. What the fuck did I just do? You guys should throw those on your watch list. And, just, I don't know, keep an eye on it. It's an interesting stock, to say the least. It has to do with real estate and MJ. It should. It should continue until the next trading session, until the end of that session, if I'm not mistaken. But there's no halts or... There's like limited things that you could do in after hours. There's no halts. Maybe SSR is clipped. That one you're going to want to Google, my friend. I don't want to give you bad info ever. You know what I mean? Go ahead and search it. Go to Investopedia, actually, and search it there. I bet you they would have better info. BDIT. Oh yeah, no, they don't get they don't have government like anything. They get fucked by the government. Like, Biden just invited Ford, GM, and somebody else to the White House, and Elon wasn't a part of that group. But yet, he's the only one with, like, a fully functioning electric fleet. I mean, like, it doesn't make sense to me, but hey. It is what it is. Oh shit, Hess. Okay, Hess got news, nothing after hours. Interesting. See, like, the market has been so weird with receiving news that, like, I'm worried that now, like, people are gonna, like, actually be able to handle it all of a sudden and not act irrationally. That's kind of why I left some money in here. That's partially like because I don't want to be playing these mind games with these hedge funds anymore. But at the same time, I had to protect profit. It would have been totally irresponsible if I didn't. Oh, PSAR up there. If you're sitting on TBLT warrants right now, good shit. I'm happy for you. Nice. I can't believe that fucking both Google and Microsoft missed on both the top and bottom. That's wild. Wild, wild, wild. Well, what spot was that? Can you message? Like, you don't have to, like, say it over here if you don't want to, but, like, now I'm intrigued. Or is it just, like, chilling, like, where you entered? I might spread my money out on fucking like EV batteries tomorrow as well. Like there's so many different ideas that are going through my head right now on how I want to handle this. Oh, word. Okay. Teach their own. I'm like chilling where I am, but I feel like I could average in better. And I feel like I could get more value as well. But I do have a lot of my fucking free cash tied up in BBIG and MULN. It hasn't been doing much. Guys, 1 second. I haven't eaten all day. I'm gonna go make like mac and cheese or something. Alright, my bad. What's going on with MULN? I wasn't really too impressed by their meeting at all. Like, at all. Honestly, if they focus more on their fucking, like, their, like, licensing and mass producing of their battery, they could be profitable in no time. That's what I thought. Alright, sweet. I just have to plan how I want to fucking spend, like, this money. So I do want it on a high multiple. But I do want to snag the value, so I don't want to be too risky. Tough decisions. My best bet might seriously just be batteries. I'm trying to divvy it up. Quantum's keep is tomorrow, I believe. Wait, food's done. How are they up after missing on the top and bottom? That makes a little bit more sense. That makes sense. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think that's the plan. Because I want to be in high multiples, but I want to invest smart, so... I'm going to invest with value, I'm going to be broad, and protect myself. Kind of help myself in, like, as many areas as possible. Not to snipe entries. And hopefully I'm not, like, fucking forced to deal with shitty entries. Because then I will end up day trading, and I don't want to do that. Head fake? Think about it. If Google only beat on, or if they only beat on ads, but they missed on everything else, and Microsoft missed, why is the market coming together like it is? That doesn't make sense. I didn't even see Facebook on this list. Tomorrow I have Hilton, Spotify. Oh yeah, there's Meta. I'm used to like looking for Facebook. No, it says Meta. Meta, Boeing, Ford, Etsy, Qualcomm, Shopify, and Teladoc tomorrow. Oh, man. Whoo! TBLT, okay. Is GovX going? Yeah, it's up 11% after. 11.8. Microsoft is trying to climb, though. And he's trying to climb. I must say I'm very surprised to see TBLT absorbing the dilution data like they are. I might also make a warrant play. I might have to. As I say that, I'm not gonna fucking day trade. Man. Honestly, it just comes down to the data for me. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm just gonna have to play data dependent. That way I know I'm not, like, fucking up. You know what I mean? in between the 200 and the 48 on TBLT. .1% turnover. That's crazy to me. 0.1%. I wonder if this could hold the 200 here. TYDE up 5%, up 3%. Guys, I'm actually gonna run. I've been on like all night. Kind of want to like just like relax. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys. If you guys could like, sub, and share, I really appreciate that. But yeah, I think this is gonna be it for me. I will catch y'all later. I'll catch you tomorrow. I'll be on bright and early. But if you guys would like, sub, share, that would do me a lot. Seriously, real talk. Not even a problem. Not even a problem. I really need likes and subs right now. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, I need to go ahead and I need more exposure. Like, I need to go ahead and be able to put, like, info in front of people and have, like, more people see it than what I'm currently getting. That's my issue. But yeah, if you guys don't mind, please like, sub, and share. It would mean a lot to me. Later though. I'll see you tomorrow.